Hello, everyone. This is Joe. I am here to go over some things that I've been doing, and hopefully some people find some entertainment out of that. I put on this epic music because it is epic in the selection here. I think it is interesting. It's funny. I'm going to start by going to the Suno and making some mixes just because I do like to have like sound while I do the things here. Um, but yeah, it's pretty average low key stream. I don't really um, you know I do this, but I don't do it well enough. I guess I don't know. But it comes down to like these are pretty low key. You can hear my voice is like I'm just getting over being sick and it's going to be one of those nights. So hopefully get a lot of the AI information, and you can go from there. Anybody that's interested, go over Suno. It's a great platform. I'm going to go through ChatGPT. I'm going to go through all of the AI that I use. I mean, it's endless. You probably can get on any other uh, you know platform or thing and find 100 other AI applications that will probably do very similar to what you need. But I go over the main chunk of what they are or that are beneficial to me. There are probably a lot of junk out there as well, so it's probably good to stay with some of the key players like Chat GPTs or the Gemini's. I mean, basically gives it to you for free. Um, they they are amazing at like deep research and things like that. Um, but yeah, so that's the plan. Appreciate anyone that watches, and this is what I normally just do. So this is a picture. I kind of have it up there because when the stream starts, it always has like this is the beginning of the stream, and it's like if it's bungled, then it just looks horrible. And Yeah, that's just streaming. Information. It's usually kind of I start out with like try to get something entertaining on there, but I always bungle that. And then uh, I think the music's a good touch to add in the beginning there. So I'm gonna keep going from there. Cool thing about this image, I created this one, but it is I have like a protocol that I made that I'm calling it a protocol because it's like a minting service that you can put your creative artwork or your basically any media out and store it for up to 200 years. I think it's honestly like if anyone can have their opinions of me or like what I'm doing, but like it's going to be the future of how things are. So like you can get these things and you want to store them out there. Then you want to do them on your own terms. That's kind of where my play is that I'm giving as much back to like users as possible. Like that's where I feel like it should go, is like I so like during the like minting process and getting this image, like it's this URL should be live for 200 years. Like it will be the same thing. It's a bunch of jargon. I think we can fix that, but I it's pretty cool, and you can put like anything from music or whatever. And then it's like a cheap price I put it at, but normally you would be charged hundreds of dollars for that. So I'm trying to bring that home. That is that. But for the first part, I'm going to just start creating music, or else I'm going to go a little bonkers. It's always weird to talk to yourself. So another part to that too is if anyone wants to join the stream, it's risky, I think, but like it's fun. It's just I've only had a few people on, but they tend to be into the topic, so usually we could discuss what we're doing. And I apologize for my voice. I did not know going into this that it was going to be as raspy as it is. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna tone my I think down, my end down so I don't see. But I might sip on a soda too. All right. So one of the first things that I've done is I want to play some music. Um, I for many reasons, like I've been going to Suno a lot more to just get music. I love listening to like rap music is big music. I'm a big like lyricist fan, I guess. And so I listen to a lot of rap, but it's not really conducive to of audiences. Plus, copyright issues, all of that stuff. So Suno's kind of landed its perfect. I yes, it was just like the coolest. One of the coolest AI uh, platforms to come out. At period. And what you could do here, if you're not familiar, is you can go here and you could just you can go into your studio. Oh, well, actually, you the studio you have to have a premium account, but you can go in and you can create. Basically, is what you want to do, and you could just add in your own music, which is awesome. I've done a couple of those, and it's just fun. But yeah, that is cool, and you can create personas off of um, the music, which is nice. Initially, like I wanted to build out like a rap um, division. I guess it would be like a bunch of rappers that would be able to perform exactly how I wanted, but that it's time consuming. Everything is just so time consuming. But the cool things you can put in your own lyrics. You can get AI to write them. That's fun too. I have my family laughing a lot when I make a song for them. But yeah, so you could do that. And what I've been doing for this is I've been using a custom GPT. I'm sure there's probably cooler ways, which I might even get into tonight. Of I want to figure out how to build an app and use Suno because they don't really have a direct API, but I feel like you got to be able to build with them now, and I won't ever go, from taking their stuff because that I feel is not right. But I feel like if they don't have an API, other people are claiming that they're using Suno songs. So if you're able to use Suno songs, I want it definitely is part of the thing. But what I've been kind of putting together is custom GPT. I call mine Harmony Forge. What this is it's at Chat GPT. They you can create custom GPTs, which are basically they hold the uh, prompt or the instruction set and the knowledge base for the LLM, which is like 4.0 or 5.2 or 5.1 for whatever ones are able to do it. I'll show you mine now. I so like I just did the uh, Harmony Forge. I think the Forge and stuff. That stuff is like real AI geared. So I probably ran it by AI back in a year ago, whenever this was made, um, and went through and did that. But yeah, so it's for collaborating with Suno. We can fix this because it's version 5 now, and then fantasy style. What is this nonsense? So I've been under the assumption that this has been edited previously. I like all the yeah we gotta customize it, but I also have some Suno integrations, text files, and things like that. So let's see, can I open these? Yes. So I'm gonna pop these out just to make sure that nothing was like unintentionally put in there. Um, I downloaded this to get rid of some malware, and it's been a little bit annoying. So we got the meta tags and then the Suno text, and then I'm also trying to do something cool with limitless AI. Anyone familiar with that? It is a company that does device that you can record. Your basically it has 13 microphones in this little device, and you could record anything that you want, and then it will run it through LLMs to or a custom LLM. I'm not sure how they do it, but they run it through some things, and it pulls out like useful data for yourself. So like appointments, things like that. So it's been really cool. I've used it for about a year, and I found it useful. But I want they recently sold to Meta, which then they also tied in that you can export the data, which I was like, okay, but they uh, I'm downloading it so that I can get all of every conversation that I had over the past year. I'm going to throw that into Reflect, which is a graphing notepad, and I'm going to see what it does. That's my fun for my myself. I'm get to see what the history of my conversations with the limitless AI look like. Um, yeah. So yeah. Different prop systems guide. So I took a guide and I put it in here, and yeah, it's in there. I just need to be there. Let's get rid of that. Let's see. And some skills. I'm gonna just update this because it's looks like it's got a lot of information, and some of this stuff just like I'm not trying to claim that I've made all of this thing like this. Um, this likely was pulled from a GPT that I had it, or like it might have been from somebody giving it out on GitHub. Like there's a lot of resources out there, so um, I don't know why that pops up, but Suno Wiki, it's what it's pulling out. So getting that, and that should be good. Let's refine this though. Uh, just no, just I don't really do the lyrics much because you could just write anything, and I have plans to make like or plans to make music of some kind, but they like it's what it is time. It's like I really want to put my energy into it, and it's um comes out dull when you put in the lyrics of through AI. I think it comes out cool, but it comes out not genuine from my perspective. So doing it full fledged would take days, weeks, months. It would take a while. So I want to do that eventually, but it's not like I don't have too much of a drive for it. Um, Scripters. Mm, okay. So I'm just taking all of the wiki and I'm taking that and I'm telling it to make me an instruction set that will make the GPT give me the output that I want. which is styles descriptors, um, style descriptors, and excluding style. So I want the bulk of like if I want like rap music that is high beats per minute, then it's going to give me like all of the descriptors that could get that there, and then I can run it through. Heard someone uses it today, brute force it, basically to get a result, and usually they come out pretty good with Suno. Um, so this is what we'll do. We'll just take this, see how it goes. Doesn't need all this junk in it. Yeah, perfect. And we'll throw this in the top part because I don't know, this looks like it is not what I put. Wish I could just do a select all. I probably might be the key. I'm not going to go through all these. Anyway, all right. So we got that. We got that. Preview model. I want this on auto. That part I don't see a setting. Okay, right. There we go. I want you to use. I haven't got too much out of 5.2 yet to really be confident with it, but whatever. You know, it's all good. Um, okay, we got those. We got those. So it's updated. Oh, could have made a bit prettier picture. Now let's. This is gonna be. Oh, I have to upload a photo. I can't have it auto do here. Uh, Before I had an option to have it create by Dolly. Um, I guess that will. I don't know. But let's see what we got. What we got for photos. Risky, but my little guy. He doesn't really fit, but I like him. He's like rough around the edges Dr. Seussian character is the way my friend put it, and I like that description. There's I have two versions of him. His one, he's got a cigarette in his mouth. In case you were interested, thank you for watching. By the way, it's appreciated. I hopefully get some useful tips or things out here. But what this will do is then I'm just looking for to create some music here. Larkin. I think my like thinking time has been editing. Most of the time, I just don't even edit anymore. My words, as uniqueness is not spelled right. It should be attempting uniqueness, and let's see what it goes. Just stopped thinking. It's like this is too simple for me. It sounds intense, but I don't think it's gonna match. All right, let's try that. I usually get titles too. Let's see. So I'll pump that into here. You get some interesting results sometimes. The interesting part would be like I'm trying to specifically exclude lyrics and vocals to make just beats. So some of the things that happen is that I think the AI is geared towards making entire music. So it sometimes it throws in lyrics, and I've had some like pretty, I think, above the like almost outputs that I don't think are supposed to be outputs. So it's an interesting journey when you're messing with AI. So let's see what this is all about. All right, it's not bad. It needs work. We need to definitely work on it, but I'll pump it into here. See if you could hear it. All right, it's not bad. And then I'll just make it so it's not on and up, I guess. See, it's not horrible. It's doable for sure. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright, I'll tune it down just a little bit, and then, I don't know, if anyone has any takes, just throw them in there. Plus, you can join. I forget if join, I guess that's not out there, but if you want to join the chat, I'll post it on X if you want to join anybody that's out there. It's in the description of the stream is how to get on the stream if you wanted to jump on for any reason. But we're gonna just mess with music for right now. I want to get a solid playlist. Yeah, it should be. You can. Let me know. Okay. All right. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll usually pull like 10 of these with titles and stuff, or usually 20, and I'll put a playlist together so that I can continue on what I'm doing, listening to some things where if I find the beats and stuff pretty good, I can elaborate on it later. Okay, so that's going. Oh, I said 2. I can say that 5.2 just impressed me. I gave it a custom instruction set to do something very specific, and it was given that instruction set with me not even truly diving into those specifics. And in those specifics, it was saying that it's only to give descriptors and exclude descriptors. So it can't do that. It can't give me titles. I think that's right. Maybe the 5.2 model thinking is a bit more of the rule. Kind of how I've been thinking of AI lately. Is like they all have great function. I mean, I've been going to Grok more for images and whatnot. I'm sure we'll see some of that here, but yeah, it's all getting very interesting. That's just one thing I'm proud of. I'll show a bit after we get going, and then go into just some of the other things that I'm doing. I'm doing a bunch of projects. They're all just projects. Everything. I will not do this project, but I'll do one of the other ones. I should abruptly close that. Nervous. So we got a couple of them. Is this something else? Not for... Right, so anyone not familiar with this, that just pulled up out of nowhere, so I can close out. This is Claude Code or VS Code with Claude Code installed. If anyone's got tips on making it a little bit more user interface friendly, let me know. I kind of just have the notes up here, and then the Claude Code up here, and I got a few of my projects going. So it goes back and forth between projects. This, like, see this part? Like, I don't want this part here. Do that. Close that. See, there should be an X right there. Anyway, all right, that's me just frustrated. Sorry. So we got the title there. I'll do this faster than currently. So we'll get about 20 of these, what I normally go for. So apologize if it is not your cup of tea to look at me doing this, but what I'm doing is I'm trying to get different songs that will be interesting, so that I could just be like, damn, that was great. You know, I feel like that in music is like, it's just no other better feeling than like just some good jams. It's a very mysterious song that's playing right now. Let's get back to the higher energy. See, it's a little too poppy for me. It's not great. I'm trying to think literally what this is not, because I want not this. Like, I don't want industrial techno. Like, I don't want this. This is exactly what I don't want. Want something lyrical. Rapper could make a song. Oh. I just don't. This is exactly what I don't want. None of this mumbo. None of this. Nonsense. No mechanical. So I'm just tokens at this point. Nope. That's not. See, it's weird. Try to do it quicker. If you're out there and you're, I don't know, not liking this way of doing things, or have some take on it, let me know. I find that this is a really good way of getting a lot of different options. Like, sometimes I want to hear something that I can So what I'll do is I'll just do the 10 of these, and then I'll, because I got an infinite amount of music now, so we'll just go do these, and then I'll jump to the next subject. how that started out. I'm telling you, it hits sometimes. Sometimes doing this method, I don't know if it gets triggered or flagged. It sometimes produces really short ones. It should be producing 2 to 3 minutes, but I think it's deciding now. Started with energy. We'll leave that alone. That was a little too much. But you can take it and then you add it to a playlist. I'll make a new one. Perfect. And you can go into your little Suno playlists. And I just spelled horribly, sorry. It comes out and it's originally, I noticed that it does say that it doesn't have anything in there. It just might be a little. That's nice. It's making public. I wonder if there's a better way to like. I would probably want to refine it and make a really good playlist, but to put it out there and kind of get it. You know, and more people listen to it. That would always be fun. I mean, I have a ton of songs. So that would be Harmony Forge. My initial thoughts on all this is like, it's pretty much to the instruction set. So like it was doing things like this part. I asked it to give me descriptors. Normally like 541, 40 or 51 would have probably just pushed it out. Now it's like much, and that might be what more of an AI thing where custom GPTs are getting trained differently. I don't know. That's definitely for, you know, the topic of discussion somewhere. What else was I gonna do? Okay. So I'm working on a couple projects. I think they're fun. I'm also moving into I want to make a working translator app because I think it would be fun to talk to my friends that are they speak a different language naturally, and I know that they have like I think Google might be at the top of the rungs of like having a cool app, but I think I can build one. and I think it can work with, like, I have a couple of Russian friends that I would like to speak to them or have it like translate their like real language. So that's one thing I'm working on. I'm gonna just tell this real quick. Those are my go-tos for app building. That's like the initial app like part is GitHub is crucial. For GitHub, like I would say GitHub's the most popular. Then Vercel, I will use no other. Vercel is just basic. Vercel Pro I use, that is recommended. I believe one of the perks of the Vercel Pro is you can put your GitHub to private. At least that's what I know my private ones are gonna be, are up in Vercel and work fine. So there's that. I'll post out the X too. I'm not very. I try to do the X thing a lot. It's a lot of fun, I find. But yeah, I mean, it's more. This is like, it's really nice, but it gets a little crazy. No, what I'll do is I'll not do that, because that is, anybody that cares about anything that I'm doing is already either here or, oh, they gave me a little heart. Thank you, whoever. Appreciate it. I don't get a lot of those, so they are nice. Let's see. So if I post this out, anyone can join. Look, oh, that's sweet. See, there we go. That's why you need to have that image in the beginning. Stepping it up, one step at a time. So X, anyone familiar with X is probably going to be 5 people. Thank you for watching, by the way. You know, X is a big thing. It's the platform, you know, and it's got a lot of nuances to it that are fun. One thing I'll just talk about real quick is that so if you're using X and you're using Premium or Premium Plus, you can change your handle, and there's a handle marketplace where you can go in and see if I can put it up. But you can go in and you can change your handle, right? Request inactive handles. So there's 2 things to this. I was able to get Joe Pro, which I think was, I had Joe Pro AI, and I wasn't, like, I think the AI tag sometimes gives a little off-put. I do love the AI, you know, community, and that's basically all what I talk about. But to take off the AI, then it opens up the doors to anyone that's like, AI slop and AI's garbage, and I don't want anything AI in my AI feed. And I can get in and I can be like, yeah, AI, right? So that's the plan. I got choked though. That was nerve-wracking actually, because it took 3 weeks for that, 4 weeks. I think it was like a while. So I thought there were some people bidding on it. I don't know. Anyway, I got Joe Pro, but what happens after that, anybody that changes their handle, my Joe Pro AI is it is not able to be used, which is good, but it's also anybody that goes to like my Joe Pro AI links or anything like that, the backlinks and all that, I don't know where they go because I don't think it did anything bad to me. The only thing that it did was the analytics. So you could say analytics. I hover around this 500 all the time, but they didn't show past the date that I had. So they do now, but it showed like a certain date, and that was the cut. So to me, as like somebody that I like to say I have like a bit of data knowledge, data science, and I think that means that they've cut something there. And if they've cut something there, then that means that there's some possible repercussions of that. I think if you had 100,000 followers on X and you were to change your name, you might want to talk to somebody on X because they might cut you from there. Anyway, let's see what's popping here. Anti-gravity. Anyone that's not familiar with that, thanks for this, I guess. Give them for that. But anti-gravity is basically just another one of the it's Google's answer to Windsurf, to Claude Code, to answer to Claude Code, really, is and Cursor, and basically platforms that you can use to build and develop with AI. So anti-gravity's been pretty good. I haven't used it because I have the other ones, so it doesn't seem like a need. Claude Code, I just I took the course Alex Finn offered, selling a course, and he it's a good one. It's on Claude Code. It's masterclass. It holds up to it. It's definitely worth it. Gave me all the insight to I guess fine-tune Claude Code to get it to be where it's more functional, because it was less than optimal for me. I use Windsurf. I will hail Windsurf as like the answer to Cursor, I guess, for me. It was like Cursor was good, but I was like, it's just not doing it. I was doing good on my own with other methods, and then Windsurf I picked up, and then it was like you could just do app after app after app. So that, and then Claude Code I'm using more now as like a primary developer. Listen, if we're gonna get really, where we need to be, Claude Code is like at the top of the, or not, maybe not at the top of the food chain, but like he's like head developer. So that he like that can get all of the insight there. I'm trying to add a really interesting feature. Is going to be so that you can record your own voice, and then it will clone them in 11 Labs, and then it will translate like more accurately, I'm thinking. I always have like these kind of off-ball like thoughts that it's like, maybe if you combine the things, like, then they'll work better. Maybe they'll work worse, but like I love connecting different things, different technologies, different, just connections is, I would say, the two thing that I've done to do. I just like plug in ChatGPT into my daily life. Has been great. Freaking all the AI. So what am I doing? I got the music going. So I got a couple things that I'm working on. See that? Thank you for liking my my post there. It helps to know that somebody's listening and hopefully helping you out. The Suno stuff I think is pretty fun. That is going to be playing in the background. I'll probably maybe or I'll just change it to one of the playlists. Don't need this anymore. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably bring up my website and see where I'm at with that, because it's it's been a minute. So we got JoePro.ai, and if I'm talking about myself a little bit, it's because it's what I know about. The goal of this is to put people in touch with the apps that they need to, and the development that they need to build AI, build with it, and use it, and understand AI, and have fun with AI, and know what AI can do. Like, it has a lot. It's just gonna be kind of my like into the the world of AI. Find that the world of AI is many a type, and it would be good if we can all get everybody using AI. That's what we need. No, I don't know if that's the solution, but I think not the solution. AI is just a good tool, like, for people to amplify the processes that they're able to do. So, like, it's good enough, it's able to amplify from just the words or the thoughts that come out of yourself, to amplify into a plan, to orchestrate that plan as best that it can possibly organize it off of, like, probability and looking at different basically not all of history, but like a large amount of that. Like, basically it's like, I'm gonna work roadmap, but it's like mapped so that the next possible thing is the most likely answer to that thing. So, like, it goes, beyond, like, just predicting text and things like that. It's able to do phenomenal things with, like, work that it's already ingested, and it's just going to be, I think, but yeah, someone was saying it was slow. It's like, it's not, I feel like it's not slow. It's, let's see, this baloney. That's the file that I was trying to do, and now it's 14 gigs, taking up space. My computer needs some work too. My downloads folder it's probably one reason. But now I can put this. So don't tell me I can download all my data. Frustrating. Anyway, my rant about AI and is, like, partially like, oh no, you're gonna forget everything. You're going, no, I know what you're talking about. Is basically, like, it really does. It can amplify a lot of what you're doing. And what I got going on here is, you can start with a conversation with me if you want. I'm not trying to sell anybody, but it is selling. But yeah, basically, if you wanted to do that, you can go to the start building, talk to me. I definitely have enough, like, options to, like, put someone that doesn't have any money or whatever in the hands of AI, I think, and kind of get them at least a plan. And I think that is worth a little bit. So I put that out there, and I think I enjoy doing this stuff. So anybody that's interested can go there. But the cooler parts to this site are this. So I got to figure out the monetization part, because I don't really want to make too much money or care that much of course, it'd be great to make billions, but I'm not doing that. Or I'm not maybe there. So it's like, I want to put the stuff out there so it doesn't cost me money. And then once it's not costing me too much money, then I can worry about making tons of bucks. This is the thing that's got to be fixed. But basically, you got chat bots. I got chat bots. Let's see if it's working. Yay. I got that. So you can come to this now, anybody that's watching, and mess around with these tools. Nano Banana is fun. I have it just, I can tell, like, Nano Banana is great because you can do, like, a representation of the image and then add to it, and then it is like perfect. Or it's like very, very close. It's very good. It's better than other attempts at it, let's say. And so it's like, let's see if we can. So we got 3 cars here. I want 4. I wanted 4 since I was making this image. And it should hopefully give a good one. But yeah, I think what it's doing is analyzing the image first, and it's really then taking the didn't do anything, change the colors. An additional car maybe. But it's able to edit images very well, and it uses AI to do it. Yeah, so the Nano Banana feature, I think giving people a place where that you could say, like, I want to see my bathroom, what it would look like in black and white tile. Like, that's normal people stuff, you know? And they want to see that. So let's see if I can get this 4th car now. It's going to be bugging me. Yeah, so this will be like a spot for them to go. It's bugging me because I've tried to get a 4th car from the generation. It's just messing with colors. Better example? Yeah, I think it deserves a better. Because I just showed it and mess with the colors. I had it like, so we can do removing, I know that. Like, smart removal, I guess it is. But so can your phone. But your phone now can even do the Nano Banana. I don't know, maybe I'm just old tech on my website, but it's cool. Yeah, see, there you go. Boom. I know I have both images, but still, it did that. And yeah, then you can save it. Say, you know, your father wasn't smiling. You get him smiling in the picture. So they got that. Then we got fix the back. All right, so I'm gonna go to another application or extension that I installed is Momentum. It's a browser, basically like a homepage, and it has like a lot of offerings that you can do. I've been using it for note taking, and for AI. You can like ask AI to do a bunch of stuff, but it is probably the best homepage that I've, you know, like you can have your own homepage, but this one's got, you can put links, you do so much with it. I love focus mode because you can put different music on, and you can listen to like the rain. it's a lot of fun. So you could do all that, but I've been going to notes and I've been making notes. There's a plan there I got going on. I'll share in a second. What I was thinking. All right, needs to go back. Apps need to go back to apps. Simple note taking is very helpful for me. Dev sandboxes out. Should be next. So video generator. I don't think this works yet, but we'll see. What I have this doing is attempting to create a right now up to 30 seconds, but it should do more than 10 seconds. I think it's off on what it really knows what it's doing, but it's like it's going to take the image that you want. It's going to create like an image from using GPT's image, and then it'll take that image and it will take Nano Banana, and it will take the image and put it 5 seconds in the future, 10 seconds in the future. And then from there, you use Nano Banana along the way to kind of image adjust the next keyframe that it can until it gets a clear consistency. It says that it's a good idea and it should get up to 95% consistency. I'm yet to see this wonderful thing. AI tends to hype itself a bit. But we'll see something. It's doing something. I don't think it's been doing this. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm using Luma for this one too. I was part. I don't know anyone else. If anyone listening is familiar with Labs, but Luma Labs, they do like video generation and image generation. They have a Dream Machine, and it's pretty cool. But they had an affiliate program for a while, and I was part of that, and that was fun. They needed to do some direction change for sure. I don't know if I was contributing as much as I could have. I love to think that my stuff was good, but it could have been. You need to make people go to the thing, and they cut like a whole bunch of people from the creator club, and yeah, just kind of. So I haven't been using them until now. So I'm using them because they are a good keyframe to keyframe video generation tool. That's we'll see if that does anything. So yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I'm doing here. I like this next part is if you're interested in any of the development or building with AI. The next part is, and my whole thing is like kind of why I point to my website is because like I have all the stuff here that I'm going to be using. I'm going to be building, and some of this stuff needs a little bit of. I don't like not false, but like overhyped promise. So there's a lot of stuff that I don't necessarily want to do. That's supposed to drive traffic and all that. But is what it is. This part is going to be cool. I'm going to get it so that you can just dev with your AI that you want. I'll probably have just I wanted to do it just all Grok, like Grok dev sandboxes. I have that somewhere else that I think is cool, but coding and stuff like that I think needs some LLMs that are maybe working together. So what it is basically you can launch any one of these, and if you can do it now, you can do my sandboxes all you want. But they basically launch Linux machine, and I'm trying to get it so that you can just be like, yep, no, like basically anyone familiar with the computers, it launches a sandbox. It gives you permissions to work with that sandbox in order to create like basic, not basic, but like you can create an app. You can use the compute of that sandbox to develop. So I've built platforms that you can just launch them. I think that's pretty awesome. So, oh look, we got our video. So it made 2 videos. This looks like a great movie. Talk about changing the subject. We're going to develop a movie. We're going to fix this so that it works. That came out pretty darn good. Oh, come on. The other one. I don't want to back up. Make it so hard sometimes. So what it did was it lost my other. What is it? I know where it is, but I gotta find it first. So we go to the website. So this is like anyone that does their own development and stuff. I'd be interested in your takes on some of this too, because like I've kind of done things in multiple ways when developing. I would say I have a computer science background with applied math, and I've done like this stuff like with computers and stuff for a long time. But I would say I'm like a very unorthodox way of computing. Like I just make it work, and that is like from everything I've found in my like jobs and different things like that, is that like that's not always like liked. But anyway, I found that I'm building all these apps, right, and I think building them separately is, but I'm having the main website handle the app portion of this development, right? So all of the apps, the dev boxes or the dev things and everything are all self within JoePro. So if JoePro AI goes down, then like those things don't work. Whereas like if I created them as their own agents or their own apps, which I could just spit them out probably at the end of this. But the if I did them their own apps, then I could point them to this, and then if like my site goes down, then I can have the app up. But I'm like, I don't know, it's a lot of things, and I was just kind of got into this rhythm with Windsurf doing my site, and I was just like, can you just start doing this and doing this and doing this? And I was like, well, just have you do this, and I'll probably set it, but let's. Oh, wait. I think I know. Alright, so I was wondering why before, like, you have this. Where was it? Yeah, before it had this. So if you want to program with it, you can say, build me an app that is like like. So I think these dev boxes are controlled by Grok. Like I was saying before, I would like, let's just make Grok dev boxes. That'll be fun. Grok 4.1 fast does not exist. Jeez. Yeah. Alright, yeah. See how it kind of dived out with that first one? I think that was the last of the playlist. So we'll switch to another one. See, this one didn't come out good either. I don't like that. That's alright. Probably gonna just start creating some other ones. I know this is not you came here for. You don't want to waste anyone's time. I just think that we can get some good music to play in the background as well. And I'm doing it a little selfishly. I've heard all of the songs before, so like fresh. But it's good to re-listen to them because, like, I kind of like this one, but I thumb up ones that I want to put into a category so that I can go back to like all the liked music and just go from there. The exclusions, you could probably leave them as like that, you know. That's counterintuitive. Saying leave out rap. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Not have that. And it's not the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Yep. 3 letters. I'll just use that. Just see how these 10 go. Perfect. Alright, well, thanks again for watching me go through this stuff. So what's going on here is that I'm trying to get it so that the AI will talk to the dev boxes so that you can just build with AI. If you want to learn along the way, you can. Otherwise, it should be something I want to give my daughter or my grandma. I don't have grandma right now. Well, she have grandma right now. I had but she would have been able to use if I had given her a box and said talk to it. I think that's my and then we got this. Right. What do you need from me? I didn't switch to 5.2. Low reasoning. Stupid. Alright, let's see if it gave me what I wanted. reminds me, I probably should add the so the way I'm doing things is not the most optimal way. I say that because there's ever like changing methods. So people are going to do things, specific ways for specific, types of plans. So like, and what I'm getting at, MCP servers. MCP servers could be used in this instance to just pull right from the MCP server, say, I want this, and it would talk to the MCP server, and it would say that I'm authorized, and it would basically communicate with, from my understanding, it's just the prompts or the LLMs are able to communicate with the MCP server in like their natural language, and it is able to basically instruct them of where to go to the endpoints. Rather than API endpoints, it works better for LLMs to use MCPs. So MCPs are more geared towards them, even though you can kind of tell this. So I need a little bit more knowledge on MCPs, but as much as I know, you can just plug them in, and you can build them. And I'm pretty sure an MCP server is just a prompt of some kind. Am I wrong on that? Yeah, gotta be wrong. See, this is what I'm gonna not like if it doesn't tell me. Exposes the capabilities. Yeah. So it's like endpoints, right? Define JSON format. Come on. They're freaking prompts. There's a bunch of prompts on a machine telling it how to do it. I don't know if I have that key in there. I don't want to share my API key. Come on. I give out my API keys accidentally way too much, so I'm hyper aware of it. I give it out so much that I have accidentally had it given out on my GitHub. All sorts of places. The one thing I recommend for anybody that's doing or interested in doing like cryptocurrency and using any sort of wallets and things like that, there's a private key that you share when you're trying to make transactions through wallets, and make sure that that doesn't get coded into your GitHub. I know that sounds like duh, don't code it. I strictly say, like, I don't have a local copy of this, so I don't think it's going to find much of what it's trying to look for. But if it was like, like the AI, I must have taken a copy paste of myself, which is, it's all, but it's a copy, and then put the private key in the variable. I think it was hard coded into a variable, and I was wondering what happens. Like, I built it right, and I changed the wallet, and it did the same thing, and I came to find out that on GitHub, I mean, they have just bots that are just combing through all those public files, and they're just looking for that hash, and then as soon as they find that hash, they're plugging that hash into their own wallet as a transaction and saying, go to this one. Then they have the wallet, like, anybody can have a crypto wallet, so they just have it go someplace that has, it is embarrassing to see your funds go to a portfolio that has like 43 million. It's just like crypto world is a little upside down. But it was cool to secure. I was secure enough, at least for now. I was able to build a platform I can show in a little bit. Nice to be closed out of the CDN. Storage. There's my cat video. That's all we're looking at for the end of the day, making cool cat videos. No, I'm sorry. I just so one trick windsurf, you can not trick, but if you enter a prompt and it's yeah, it has a little enter button and you gotta interrupt it. Is there. You just gotta interrupt it. Claude Code, you could talk to it in conversation. I like that a little bit better. Although I've been wired to the enter it, so that I don't trust when I give it to Claude Code. I'm like, did you really hear that? I just interrupted you. Did we switch over to the new music yet? Oh. It's not great. Man. I like it. It's just a little bit. Suno has somewhere. It's like throwing a whistle. So the idea behind the video generator would be that it's like continues on to the next frame and kind of goes, but it just makes 5 seconds right now. It's cool that it makes video. So you can make video and you can burn up all my Suno credits. If you're out there and you're watching, and I always have this feeling like not everybody's out for my best interest. And so yeah, they probably can come and spend some money on making videos and just saving them. But I do have those videos. Well, maybe I should say that. Because people made videos on my accounts that I don't particularly care for. Yeah. Anyway, it's out there. If you want to make some videos or test it out, it's on my site. I don't know about these two. I didn't really plan that out too. But then we got some agents. You can make basically try to make your own custom agent. Joe Pro. Trust me, I feel like the name Joe Pro is like people don't like it or like me, but it flows and I like it. General system prompt. I want you to be a friend. Hey there. Your friendly little AI agent. I gotta add functionality to it, right? Tool calling. Makes you an agent. I wonder if it's going to come back with a response like, you caught me. I'm not a real AI, you know. Fair question. I'm an AI pal. What? Agent. Let's hook you up. Oh yeah, I guess the concept behind the agents too is like with the vision one, I guess it kind of does agent-y things. You want it to run out and do a task for you, bring back, give you the thing, right? Like that's the agent does the thing, and what I guess I need to do is I need to organize what each agent would need, and give it to that agent, or I guess build an MCP server and have them choose. Anyway, communicate. Oh, they don't communicate through. So yeah, I'll probably run a bunch of those, and then I'll go back to Windsurf, talk to Windsurf for a bit. The cool part about all this is like, I think you can probably teach anybody how to build like what they want, right? You can. I get into a little bit of a conflict with, like, there was a lot of work that I had to do to learn computing and different topics around it, right? And so when you say everybody's an engineer now, I just kind of don't think that the development side of it is there as much as it's being claimed to be. I do, however, think that with the right guidance, you could build. But I know if I told my wife that she had to sign up for a GitHub account, it would be impossible. Not impossible, but it would be like she wouldn't understand what GitHub was for in a lot of senses, or why she would need it, and she wouldn't care to use it. She would just ignore it probably and say that it's just a part of what her app does, and that's understandable. But I think in order to build an AI app, you probably should know a bit more about that, and you should probably know a lot about AI. I don't know. These are just my takes, and I think it's being presented that AI is like just gonna make you magically become an A+ computer programmer tomorrow. There are people that I have been in like physical, like not out in the internet world, and they are now AI experts, and it kills me a little bit inside. So just there's a little bit of that going on, and it's like just respect that there's a lot that goes into this too. And I think everybody's on the same page. Let's build. Let's start cooking what you want to do. But, everybody's an AI engineer nowadays. It's a little tough to swallow. Hope you like the background. I don't think I'll remove it, even if someone comes up and says that it's too distracting. But yeah, so we got the dev boxes. Let's see, where are we going with dev boxes? So we got to get this video going. That's now become the primary thing. But if you're interested, I'm not going to broadcast Follotronics. I have a website, follotronics.com. You can go there to extract your follower list on X. Honestly, I don't want to point it out right now just because like it's pulled followers, like it's been doing half the course for following. So if they pull too large of a following, I think it's gonna give them half of it, and then I'd have to like somehow email them the other half. It is able to basically get the following of the user and puts it in a nice format for them. But it is currently not doing the best at large following. So I've been trying to just say go there if you want to get your following, but until that is, I don't have too many 100,000 follower test sites. So there's got to be a way to play this a little safer. So follotronics.com if you want your following. Most likely Google, Elon's, and it would be you have to pay the price, but you get the info. Anybody interested in football, I'm not broadcasting here just because of it does touch on gambling. Is Stakesmith football parlays. I love good data in the football parlays. I love making a little wager here and there. I'm not very good at betting, so I always kind of steer clear of that. But the Stakesmith, pretty cool. Actually, I'll show it. It's been one of my finer things. You can just have it run parlays on all the games, and then it gives you the this is probably like another app that would make money if it was in the right hands. Like it needs to go into like sports betting person needs to develop this. Like the DraftKings is going to come up with some crap. But basically my one does this. It does the different sports. It doesn't bet anything. So, don't take it with a grain of salt. It's all AI. How much can you trust AI anyway? It does statistics very well. I know that. But it gives you the percentages of all the things so that you know at least what you're getting into. Hey, it'll run 10,000 simulations for you and see if this is going to pan out. I'd rather have that than go into it with a guess. So that is Stakesmith. It's pretty great. I came close to one win with using it, and I kind of dived out of that. You can get crazy with betting, and it's just like, it's there because I love the parlays, and I love to see if I can maybe, if I'm going to make a wager on DraftKings or something, I'm going to go there first. I'm not going to F around. I'm going to be, and maybe it'll make something of itself one day. That's that one. Neural salvage is probably the coolest one I got. I'll show you the page of that. And these are all for everyone to use, and anyone that's like listening right now, if you wanted to jump on any one of my apps, like I'm like all for anybody that loves testing stuff. Like you could print for free, like you can. It's like the video generation stuff gets a little bit pricey, so I'd probably not be able to just give people like here's like free 100,000 images that you can generate and videos that you can make, and puppy will come out of the sky. I can't do all that, but I can give access to like the apps that you see here, and then you can use it without having to pay money. The Follow Electronics one, I mean, that one, if you want to test it out and be a tester for that, I can give you the codes for that too. But I don't know, it just doesn't get as much traction. I don't know what's going on with that one. So yeah, if anyone wants to pull their followers, let me know. And that's the other thing. I don't think people ask for the codes. But I'm more than anyone wants to test this stuff. It helps me a great deal. So this is the neural salvage. This one is probably the one I'm most likely going to pursue this as like the top AI tool or protocol or development that I make. It's gonna either be this itself, which I don't think I can, because I think the methods about it, they're just too new. They're new, but they're like also like under like I found out about them through somebody that does this like hardcore, and I was like, just through hearing about it, I dive into it, and what it does is it can encrypt data onto blockchain that will store the data for 200 plus years, and that's Arweave. The Arweave network is very it's very interesting, and it has a lot of detail about it, but basically I'm using it as a permanent storage solution, which makes it sound so much like less grand. Arweave, read about it. It's awesome. I don't know enough about the technology to explain, but it is storing across 200,000 nodes. It's writing the data into the blockchain so that it's across those nodes, and it puts it so that that is stored for 200,000 years at, like I said before. So like if you get started, I don't have I get hacked. I don't get hacked as much, but I do. People like to do more. So what would happen is if you signed in and you were doing stuff on here, is you'd get a neural salvage. I want to redo the look of this, so I would definitely, anybody that puts input into like design, or there's only so much that I guess like one person can do to make like a really good product. I think maybe like I individually could probably make a really awesome product, but somebody else would be really a lot better at making the design for that product or marketing that product for sure. Like I am not at all very good at marketing, and even just some of the insights that like closer people have told me, it's like I'm just like duh, like I wouldn't think of that. that? Why would I have gone there? Someone gave me like a good advice is to get my things out on Hugging Face, and I can, not like these apps and stuff, but I can start making publications in Hugging Face probably today. We see what we got to do there, and then at least then it will show that I probably won't have the name. That's the other part, or maybe I do. We'll see. But that marketing part, like I wouldn't know to do that if they didn't say anything, and that was common sense. But to get your name out there, you know, what this does, Neural Salvage, I'll get back to it, is this part of the platform is simply a media gallery where you can upload your media, and you can then have a gallery where you can search through the assets. See if I can get one that says like face. So yeah, like it'll be able to search through your stuff too, which is, you know, it's basic stuff. But you can organize it, you can upload media, and then you can see like I have all my pictures. This is all under your like email. So this would be like just having a gallery of something under your email address, and that goes to Firebase. So that's all centralized. So the centralized part would be just having a media gallery, you know, just put your pictures. The goal for this media gallery, like for you know, anyone that signs up to do that part would then be able to then subscribe out their media gallery to people to use. I have to find the right way to do it so that it is like you could just steal people's images, right? Like, and just use it, whatever. But like the way to copyright it, right? You know, like way to kind of instill that, hey, you're given authorization, it's through this to do that. And that part I've done decentralized. So the current way to do that, or the way that I've done it, is so we have the image, right? These are all the images that I've already, like, I think minted these. So most of them are minted under this one. But we'll see if we can go through the whole process. Right. I want to just do that. Let's go to Midjourney. I think Midjourney's been my go-to for minting something. I don't do a lot of it because I just started this journey with the minting, but I find that it does great art. If we wanted to take this, permanently put it out there for the world, what you do is you upload your image. You got your image, looks nice and pretty. So then you go here and you say, oh man, got the darn title there, no description, looks like junk. So what you do is you go here and generate a description. So I'm gonna put that out. I'm gonna just mint my screen here so I can. Oh, that's great. Great. Now you can use my link. Jesus. Sorry about that. Come on now. All the pop-ups of all the things. Like, that's how to get into my link transactions, maybe? Send an email code. It's alright. I trust you all. But anyway, I'm going to mute this screen for a second because of clear instances like that. There we go. You can still see me. What I'm doing is I'm typing in code. You're welcome to have this code. And I'll make your own code is what it would be. And then you get it for free. And then you basically put in an email, or it should pull up your email. And then that will take care of that part. So basically, the payment part is what I can offer to anybody that like loves to try this stuff. Is like you can get a code, and then it'll go to my Stripe, but then you can just use the coupon, and then it basically pays the fee, and then go from there. I guess I don't know, but I think that this is at least the smartest way I know to save something for 200 years on the internet, like permanently at a location. I mean, yeah, everything on the internet saved for sure, probably. It's all like diggable, it's all like archived, it's all, but like, do you have your own at some location that you're going to be able to say, like, 50 years from now, I made this is mine? You can do that as long as the internet, like, not even if the internet gets shut down. I think it's in blockchain. It's going to be, so anyway, I rant. But Image Pixel Solitaire, it basically just does an AI, thing. Then you can go and edit it however you want. But the next part, which is you want to mint it. So minting, so what it does is mints it to Arweave, which is the blockchain that is in charge of the permanent storage. So what we do here is we say, this is okay. I want to connect the wallet. If you connect a straight Monitor wallet or a Arweave wallet, you're able to mint the mint onto your own Arweave. If you put in an Ethereum wallet, you're able to mint the mint to both Arweave and to Polygon. So the way it works when you do that is that it's going to use a wallet that has Arweave in it, that basically plots the land on Arweave, and it plots the land so that you can buy it and you purchase it for $4.99, and you purchase that, and you purchase the Polygon mint, $4.99, $7.99 if you want to do like the Arweave route. It's like you can go Arweave wallet, and then this for a second. You can do the Arweave wallet if you have an Arweave wallet and some funds in there. They are. You can do that. You can basically buy the land so that it's 100% like ownership. Everything here, the platform doesn't own any of the rights to the stuff. You'll see. But it goes like this, and then it says, what do you want to do? It says, I think this I gotta work on this part. Sorry. So, sorry. So you would pick the, if you have connected an Ethereum wallet, like I just did, you connect and pay $4.99. And what that does is then it will use the, oh, come on, I'm going to do it again. It didn't pop up that time. But, so what this is now doing is it's minting onto Arweave. So it's getting permanently stored there, and it's dual minting to Polygon with all of the proper transaction history of an account that's running. So I'm using platform wallets to do all the cryptocurrency, and then the user just has to pay cash for it. then the ownership of everything is under the user. I did take, because it had it, I took a 2% royalty on future sales for the platform, which I'd love to talk to somebody about that, because I am like, well, I took it down from 5%, which was like the default, I think, for other platforms. So I was like, okay, we'll give 3% back to the person, and I'll take 2%. I don't know. I gotta do the math a little better. But basically, the platform will get a residual, like future sales, will get 2%. The user will get like 5% or 3% or something of residual sales, and then they get the initial sale too. Like if they sell it for 100,000, like then that's their money. But yeah, so you basically go here, you can then see it does placeholder it for now. We'll come back to it because I plan to do this for a little bit, but it placeholders it on Polygon. Let's see if it did it on the right wallet. That's the big thing I needed to have it under the right wallets. Arweave storage is not going to be there yet, but it's there. It's just not there yet. And then the Polygon scan. So it gives you the transaction hashes and all the things. Basically, how much it costs to do the transaction, mints it onto that token, and it is now under that as a transaction. Doobie-doo. And then you go continue, and then you go okay. Depressing. I agree. I could have made a happier picture. I made a cat and dragon, but I feel like that hits hard. Now this is going to be minted out for 200 years. And that's some of my other mints. So we should see it show up again here eventually. So like this one is the one I started the screen with. It is view all. It's out there. Gonna be there. It's out on OpenSea. They put a price on it. I don't know how to sell all this stuff or do any of that, but I put a price on it, and you can buy it for $62. It's what they told me the value of, or what AI kind of rationalized the value of something that's minted for 200 years in blockchain that is securing this image as its own identity is it's like next level stuff. It's definitely doing cool things. It's got all these traits on it. Like to forge this image would be very hard. To forge it and say it's the original image, I don't know how you would do it. You would have to predate the image, right? You'd have to get this image. You just somehow metadata it. You'd have to prove that it was before this mint. And you can technically own anybody's identity, right? So, yeah, ownership's pretty solid, but there's some deep thought to think about that. Like, so if I take someone else's image, I mint it, they're gonna have a harder chance of saying that that's their image than it would be for me to say I made it. If I could backlog it to where I made it from, like, yeah, it would be interesting battle to fight, but I think the winner would be the person that has it duly encrypted in blockchain for 200 years. Yeah, so there's some thought there that I want to think about, because happens. Theft. And I am throwing a lot of caution. I know. You can mint anything to this. You can, like, during the thing, it says like I'll do everything in our power to like make sure that nothing gets minted that shouldn't be. I have some AI things and some different stuff that's protecting that. I will go above and beyond to prosecute anybody that does anything illegal on here. The fact that people could do something is pretty high, but I think the technology is there and I'm just utilizing it. They use my platform to do it. I'm just going to find out every detail about them and run it through the ringer. I know that's not scary to some, but it's pretty legit concern to have enough going after you to outfigure. Trust me. If you want to challenge it, you can do it. It'll cost you $4.99. So that is that neural salvage. So we'll see this. We'll come back to this later. It'd be just a shame to start minting stuff that is like unkosher. You know what I'm talking about. It's like don't poison. The internet's already poisoned enough. So this is meant for creatives, for people to put out. You can put out music. I think the Music Mint is needing for a marketplace. I have one song I think minted. Just for the song mint too. Oh, come on. So these are all technically things I've minted under Arweave. So these are all stored for 200 years too. I'm trying to get a nano banana out there. This is my nano banana. Yeah, some artwork, but the oh look, oh no. So it minted under the wrong thing. So I got some minting issues here. It's gonna mint under your wallet. It's just minting under my Arweave wallet instead of my MetaMask wallet. So when it's under my Arweave, it just organizes it to the platform. Like I don't have any worry, or nobody really has any worry of them minting it going to the wrong wallet, because I have my wallets connected for the platform that it's minting to like different ones. It's trying to mint it the Arweave wallet, right? So that then says that this is minted. So I just want to try and confirm this here while we have it. Current owner is me. Owned by this. Just pause it for a second. I want to trace it down because it's just it's bothering me now. It's bouncing between two wallets. It's got my Arweave wallet and my MetaMask wallet. When minting for the user, it can use my Arweave wallet, but it should never mint that wallet as the owner. If that like translate, it's minting the land as it's making the transaction happen, and the transaction to happen has to have our AR involved, and then AR, once that's involved, the ownership mint then is minting the transaction onto that land. But that is the question, to make sure that like if you or anyone that is ever watched this goes out and mints it, doesn't get minted to the wrong place. That's my concern. And I've done this a bunch so that it seems to work, but then I think I introduced a bug. So it minted it under my Ethereum wallet, which is right. From Polygon. Oh, it's funny, you can't, when it's not there yet. It's so funny. So I want to know what this one's all about. But just so you know that you can do songs as well. So this, see, I think there's something wrong with the R-Weave right now, which is annoying.
Everybody want to be a rapper.
That's a song that's out there for 200 years. But right now, I'm seeing it as like I minted it under this wallet. So if the minting's not working right, then that's a concern. Basically, I'm gonna just put blockade in it right now to say like, so I think all the transactions are happening, right? But I think what's happening is that the transactions are claiming the original AR wallet to be the original minter, whereas I set it to the Ethereum wallet, and I don't. So I want that to be the minter, or I want that to be the owner. It is the owner on the Polygon for sure, but on the R-Weave, I need it to be the user. I need the user to put in their wallet, and if it's on an R-Weave wallet, they can pay $4.99 and it goes to Arland, or if they pay $7.99, then the price is ridiculous. It goes to their R-Weave using their AR, as well as making them the owner. But specifically, if it's using our AR wallet, they need an owner, which it seems like Polygon is. Before I 100% like push this out as like the biggest next new grand thing, you know, it's a really cool thing, I think. But what I'd like to have happen is so I want the transactions to all happen where the users takes like 100% ownership of what they're doing. That if in case they need the cryptocurrency to do it, that's provided for them by the platform, so that you can basically just use US dollars transactions and then Ethereum to deal with the Polygon transactions. So let me think about it through. music adds a lot of to it, don't you? So that's the thing I love about the windsurf. I can just kind of pop them down. It's a simple thing. Like, it is probably the only reason I'm spending I spend a good amount on windsurf because I buy extra credits. I'd say I buy a good $30 a month in credits on top of a $20 a month. I probably, if there's another subscription, I should probably pay for. I pay about, let's say, like $70 a month on windsurf, and then I pay another $20 a month on Claude Code now. So let's round it up to 100. So $100 on these two development platforms. There's some cut there that could be happening for sure. Second. It's here. How can you not see this? I'm gonna the thing that things is like I know the procedure pretty well. So I can go and I can pull a history of all my Luma generations using the API key. So the API key is just a key so that I can look into all of the transactions that I did through the endpoint of the program or the company that you can use. So like breaking it down, I could use that key to say, go back and say, what did I make out of this? But that's the process of like doing that. So I don't want to have to like tell this to say do a key, or the way to do it before was to have a a command run, and then it would just I have like I think I have a GPT. We're gonna check that in a second. So, but what this just pulled, which I was reading, it's saying it failed to moderate the image. But it comfy UI is gonna take just come on with the moderation and all of the crap that happens. It's like you're just slowing things down just a tiny bit. Like I get it. There needs to be regulations. There needs to be hardcore guardrails. There needs to be like tons of this stuff. Like there needs to be people like knowing what they're doing on top of the stages. But the fact that you're moderating my cat dragon video is just absolutely stupid. And you're going to get outcut by comfy UI. It's going to just destroy you. So I think it's stupid on some of these platforms. That's what it's great cat. Can't believe it. So it basically fell back to the MCP. I don't. By the way, I don't think Company UI is out for like absorbing companies or whatever. We commented they have their own jam going with everything they are able to do. But it seems like you're able to generate what you want through them. It gives you the platform to do so, and then it really is back to these companies that are they're supplying the same generation. I don't know. It's a deeper thought for my frustration at the moment. Well, I think it found my other video, which I'm happy about. Alright, now back to, let's see. Oh, great. So, yeah, so recently I've been working with the wallet transactions for Neural Salvage, where they've been going, and I believe they've been going right through the connector and extensions. So you'd have to have extensions installed. So a part of the app was going to be to go through like installing that and stuff. I'm assuming at this point, like anyone that's interested in crypto, locking their images into history for 200 years of cryptocurrency, they probably have a crypto wallet. But the thing that it was saying is that I tried to do a MetaMask change the other day, and it was like spinning, right? And it looked like there was a change in the extension, which MetaMask then pushed out that there is this EIP 6963 implementation plan that is going through, and that's why it failed. So the reason for that, from what I'm reading, is that it will allow for the ability to listen and check for the wallets that are connected. If it does that, then it can identify them. So I think this is just what I'm seeing on other platforms, maybe. But it might help my headache a lot by just organizing the wallets so that they're going to the right places. That was before. Mine 460. Okay, I broke it by telling it. So I broke the system by trying to give users more access to their mint. So by adding, if the user has an AR wallet, which, if they're dabbling in some of this stuff, they might, and they want to use their own AR to mint the thing through the transaction, is just do the coding transactions and use the platform for that, and they use their wallet. Then when adding that, it didn't add a feature for it to explicitly use that wallet if it's selected. Only send it to AR users specifically selecting their wallet. So it just didn't understand. Yeah. Anybody that is coming to check this out, thank you so much. Sorry for the voice. Just getting over being a little sick. And basically, I'm just going through like a bunch of different AI stuff that I normally do. I get a bit of enjoyment out of doing these streams, so hopefully some information is being passed along. It's open stream. You can come in if you want to. It's in the description of the streams, which are on my YouTube channel, my Rumble channel, my Twitch channel, my X channel, my whatever channels that are there. The stream link is there too. So if anyone's wanting to jump in and talk about anything at all, feel free to join, or just want to jump in and I could be like, yeah, somebody came. Done that before too. I do get some support, so thank you if you were watching this and you're like a returned person. It's appreciated. I don't know what it's like on your end. I don't rewatch my streams very much, but the gist of it I expect is a little comical. And whether that's poking fun, it's fine. But I'm hoping it's a bit entertaining to watch somebody like just. I don't struggle with this stuff. I like it so much. I love to just build with this, and I love like creating with it. This is what I like. I have a wife. I have 2 kids. They're all wonderful. They're beautiful, and I have a job. I have like everything. You know, kind of. You know, I got ups and downs and all the shit that everyone deals with. But I guess that like, you know, driving a Subaru, you know, family man type atmosphere going, and it's like when I get the time to like, I'll play some video games here and there, but like I just want to do this. Like I wish that I could get like some extra time to just like build some stuff, because it is like, it's a hook. At least for me, I love just creating and connecting all this stuff. It's like a drive, and yeah. So this is kind of what I do, and then I'll get into like, I've been big into this video that I'm making now, and this is gold. Intro, half. I don't know, it's a joke, but it's kind of fun. Where are we? And sorry if anyone came for Claude coding. I will jump back into the Claude code, see what we're doing with those projects. I think I have more than 4 projects going. I have like 7. Okay. Perfect. Found my other cat. This is the one. Some of the cool things about like computer programming and like computer stuff is that you start to see patterns and stuff, and like you could probably take these 2 patterns from the CDN of the Luma Labs and start to figure out your transaction logging and like what address is where. Because like this is a completely separate video on their hash of I get hash is not the right word, but like their, you know, decryption or their encryption link. Anyway, it is on their CDN, and I bet if I took enough of them, plugged them together, they would have a pattern there. So this is part of the video, or part of the movie that's about to happen. I think I'm going to have him say, hey. Then I'm going to say, hey, or something like that. Like, hey. Hey. I don't know. Something cool. Right, where'd that music go? So I think the problem is that the cue is cute. I just want to listen to like all of my stuff. So if I go to create, if I go to library, go to liked, you want to just play all these. So we'll see if that goes down the list. If not, I can start throwing more in. And there is one track I don't think I saved as liked, but it was like I was saying before, Suno. I think by taking out the lyrics and putting in like descriptors only, I triggered something, or maybe it was just a fluke. But the aggressive rap that came out of the song, it was pretty hard, and I don't think that you could have lyrically put the lyrics in there and allowed it to happen. So I think it was a bug that kind of fluked out. So I apologize if like it starts cursing like aggressively. If it curses not aggressively, I really apologize. It shouldn't do that though. All right, where are we? What are we? Perfect sound for my phone. Oh, you're not even listening. Yeah, you are. Like, imagine they weren't listening to the music. They're just watching a crazy man's ramblings. Right. So let's see where we're at with this guy. It's a shame. So this did get minted. If you were ambitious and you minted something, don't worry, it's not gonna go on my stuff. Sorry, I don't have much in the wallets. So it got minted to the Arweave wallet, which was in the wallet I asked it to the Arweave location, permanent storage. So that was a bungaroo of the app. It is definitely permanently stored, and it's on the right wallet on Polygon. But now it should be, I gotta do another image to see if it worked. So I gotta think about this thought here. So now when you use your Arweave wallet, explicitly selects water wallet for okay, yeah, that's what I want. I did notice this. I want to make sure. The other thing that can happen very easily is someone could just get their fingers in this and muck it up. Like, what's this? I don't know what this is. Alright, so we got, these are the transactions. This is what I've been studying to try to understand it. An atomic asset, it goes through everything that it needs to. So this is where the royalties get mixed in. So you can put royalties for the creator and owner. I think I gotta adjust those around. I believe they're set right now so that the user or whoever made the picture and all that is, they get the majority of like all royalties. But I'm not sure about that. So let's see. We got that. We got that. So that creator, owner, source, creator. So I'm interested in that right there, because that might show that someone is, or another account is posting as the encrypted. I'm gonna pause you guys for just a second, just so just with all of the things that I've shown. I mean, I guess if anyone uses that information to take whatever, I'm sure that you deserve it. I gotta figure this out. The interesting part about this next part is that I'm looking at it now, and I see like within that whole transaction, it shows that like there's a creator that should be labeled differently, right? Like, and it looks like the creator, and I'm wondering if it's coming from my wallet. That's where I'm really looking at it. But my wallet should have. Oh, duh, yeah, alright, so, gosh, so, gosh, so many stinking numbers. Anyway, yeah, so, my apologies. So, it's basically, it was taking my RWE wallet, and it's just in there as the creator. All it would do, so I'll pull it back up. I just got nervous that it was like somebody was just like taking all of this stuff. Like I'm just like, yeah, platform and it admits and everything's cool and just put everything out there. Your pictures will be seen forever. No, and I was like, great, somebody's just like owning all of that, just taking it in, and like it's like you just think that you got this, like, oh, I have this great artwork that's now cryptocurrency, and just someone's like, oh yeah, that's mine now. That's how crypto works in my mind. It's like, oh yeah, that's mine now. But okay, so it basically makes it atomic asset. It puts the creator of that under my Rweave account, and makes the platform you as the creator of the Arweave storage. So that's the part of ownership that would be given to anyone that has their own Arweave money or Arweave AR. So that's a separate crypto wallet, and it's a you get AR. I had to jump through one hoop to do it. I had to do an exchange to get the AR into the account, and then from that account, you could basically become the creator if you had your own AR. Basically, that's just saying like I own a whole bunch of Minecraft blocks, and it's like, or I know how to take those Minecraft blocks, and I am taking one of those Minecraft blocks for you, and you could store the media that you want in that Minecraft block. I'm gonna pay for it. You're gonna pay me for the Minecraft block. You now own this land. I bought the Minecraft block. You own what's in the Minecraft block, and however long that Minecraft block lasts for. That's a good explanation, I think. And if you decide that you wanted that Minecraft block, we could do another transaction, I guess, in case you wanted to buy it. But initially, you could use your own AR to buy it. So, and then that's that transaction. So, and I'm just showing a whole bunch of stuff. So I have to change those around, but you get the picture. So it should be working now. I'm gonna have to do another image. That's I don't know where this number's coming from though. Might be the contract that is in place for the AR. Visas are all there now. That's what I'm excited about. Oh. That may be just for Arweave. Or that might be, this is just for neural. That's the original minter is just your account. Like your actual, the same account that you use to put this picture in. So like if you put this picture in, you become the original minter. I want to fix this too. Like this goes back, I think you can mint again, mint. I'm trying to make it so that it's like, it maybe tallies that, or it does something to kind of give you, versioning and all that stuff. But I think getting the mint out there, getting those originals out is prime right now. And then of course you could take an image. Someone could take this image and then remint it on Arweave, and it's just like all the transactions and stuff. So my guy is there. He is. So he's at this address for a while. Let's see if we can get another. just weird. I want to do the flowers. I actually use this song for one of my game that I'm building. And that'll be the next one once I mint this. Go through the process again. See everything works. To upload media. So the steps in my mind that go is that you have your own gallery. This would be gallery that you could subscribe out. Show that. Dang it! Sorry. I had my own problems. Why did our bank account get drained? Oh no. I'm sure it's not as horrible, but it would be bad if I... So we got that cooking. It's basically the beginning there. I gotta stop using the word basically. It's using AI to generate titles, descriptions, tags. That is $1.99 service. Or that was fair. I think I probably end up paying for everyone, so I'm gonna adjust that at some point. Then you have your descriptions, you have all your information, right? Then you can edit that, or you can just go to Mint. Then you want to connect your wallet. I'm going to connect it to the one MetaMask, which is my Ethereum wallet, which Ethereum would then allow it to be owned on Polygon. And if it's owned on Polygon, we sell it on OpenSea. So this is where my don't be an ass disclaimer comes in, because I don't even know. It is just, I'm going to put all the precautions out there as possible, all the safeguards. But let's be real, people are gross and people are horrible. So they might try to mint things. I'm saying don't do that, or else you'll be prosecuted. I got ways. Oh, there's so if anyone out of you 9 is on this, or 10, 11, I think I got a few people watching. So there was a brief moment there. If you saw the passcode, you could use it. You could if you're ever interested in using any sort of app, just make acknowledgement of that you're interested in doing anything along these ways, and then you could just use it for free. I'll just give you a code. My code was released there for a minute, so you are free to use that if you get to this point in any of my streams and you have the code. It will work for all electronics. So you go to any one of my apps that I've pushed out and you can use it. But I do give it out. Like if anyone shows interest, you can have a coupon. I give it to the people that have really kind of supported everything. You know, so it's like, I appreciate everyone that just takes a look and just sees what's going down. Okay, so this is minted now. It's gonna show up again in like an hour. Like it usually takes like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But stored for 200 years now, this image with all its meta tags, its information. And then if I go to NFTs, it should show up here eventually. So it'll show up down here. Once it comes in full view, it'll be at this address on Arweave. That's for 200 years. It'll be on view and on see. This is all, just so that you could list it for sale for Ethereum. You can view transactional history, view on the block. The current owner is going to be the wallet that you minted it from. The minter is going to be what looks like your Firebase account, or your Firebase ID, which I don't know if I want that to be, because your Firebase is just your gallery. It gives some organization for the front end, but I think I want it so that should be over-explaining it. Apologies. The way it works is that you got a gallery. You can put all your images you find that you like or people might like, and then media of any kind. And then you can eventually this I'll make it a subscription so people can pay you to use your stuff. And then you take it from there and you mint it, and it stays out there for the life of the cryptocurrency thing. But it's stored 200 years, like this one. This is the one I used for the initial one. I think we're kind of on to the next things. So we'll come back to this a little bit. I'm still working on actually getting it on Bazaar, which if anyone's listening and is familiar with it, the Bazaar is the marketplace for Arweave. So that would then come into play with the making sure it gets to all the right profiles and stuff, because it's not getting to my profile on Bazaar. Anyone interested, I'm interested. So if I go to Bazaar, I wanted to have like all my things there. Like it's out on Arweave under the wallet, so that should be the identifier. But for some reason, it's not identifying it, and it's not putting it under my collections or my art or anything. So I got to figure that part out. But it's minted, it's on Polygon, and it's out there. And it's, if you want to save your data for 200 years, you can do it through Normal Salvage. Ooh, switch ray. Let's see. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? I'll check back on you. Close on you. Steve Smith. Always a good fun time. These platforms. This movie. Prompt Racer. This is another fun one. I just built this with Claude Code. I'm gonna get into the Claude Code stuff now. But I went through masterclass. Alex Finn, anyone familiar with him? He does a bunch of different things. I've been introduced through X. He does YouTube. He's a great guy. He does a good amount of AI work now, and he built his own application, and he is putting a vibe coding masterclass out, which I took, and part of that was building application. So I actually went along with the course and built a prompt racer, which is an application that was, idea. I hope that's not breaking any rules or whatever, but yeah. So what it does, this one's cool. It basically you can choose between your AI models that you want to test, and you can go speed demons. That's going to be the fastest of the models. I'm going to say my go-to prompt is what is the 98th and 99th decimal in pi. The LLMs seem to not be that great at this. It's 6.7. But does a little fun race. We gotta fix the graphic. So it shows you who wins. It looks like Nano came back. Wrong answer. They all got it wrong, but it came back the fastest wrong. Let's do showdown. I'm gonna show you guys the trick to this too. So we got to get it so that it doesn't cut it off. All of these answers are cut off. 7 and 9. No, 6 and 9. I don't this the hard way. So for whatever reason they get this wrong. I questioned myself if it was 6-7 for a lot of times, but it should be 6-7. And yeah, it raises them out. It gives you that coolness of which ones are doing better at what it runs off is it runs off of well, obviously brakes. Six, 7, there we go, flash. Okay, so there's some bugginess there, but you go, and if you're using it, you can go to buy credits, and then it's like a couple dollars to get the support, really. I mean, if you do pay for the prompt racer. If you want to get away with finagling the prompt racer, you can go up into your cookies. If anyone's not familiar with your little cookie button, you should go up here a lot and clear cookies. And then if you do a little doobie-doo there, it gives you back your credits. I did it on a cookie cache-based system because I'm thinking anyone that really comes to it, if they want to mess with the prompt racer, they're going to be able to spend the $2.99 to play with it. If they wanted to get it around the corner, that's fine. If they, like I think it's just a fun toy. It's like it could be built into something better for sure, but for right now, I think that's the promise of any sort of income from it. At least that's what I think. It's cool though. I like it. You can make it your own, custom. That's prompt racer. So that's one of the things I built via the course. The course has got a lot of extensive detail into like the best way to not maybe it's one of the best ways to get Claude Code so that you're working with it correctly. It's a great course. I've definitely worth it, and I'm glad to take it. So we got the prompt racer that came out, so went through all these. I'd love for this video thing to work. Okay. Anyway, for you, I'm gonna see if I can have it with the knowledge that I have given it to the building of the apps. Like we're building the app, so it knows that I wanted to use Nano Banana to try to get the keyframes to try to do blah 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 blah. So it should understand like what I'm trying to do here. I'd rather see if it can do it than have it build what it did. It's been a proven method of I found that gets around bugs, because you can troubleshoot for hours and you can just be like, hey, could you call the MCP and see if you could build this and give me the output, and it like will, and then you say make it an app and it will. So that's been a method of mine. To take those two things and using and keyframing, make it a 30 second. I want to see if it'll just take it all and do it for me. I love about AI is it's like, sure, I can do it for you. It's not going to be able to do that for me, but it will try its hardest mathematically. I'm going to get around all the fuzzification of the numbers. Then fuzzification is decreased. That's something I learned. Fuzzification. So thanks for checking it out, guys. I'm gonna keep going. I got a bit of time so that I can get this narrowed down. I'm gonna take a quick break just to pop upstairs real quick, and then I'm going to come back to it. Again, anyone can join. The link is available. I put it under the X thing, but if you want to chat, you can just chat in. If you want to be a part of any of this, let me know. I'll rotate. I'm hoping the neural salvage thing makes me like at least 2 billion. Yeah, and then in that case, it's like, everyone gets a piece of that pie. So, oh, also I got a Powerball ticket. So if Powerball hits or one of my apps gets me a couple billion, 1 billion for the Powerball. But my mind goes to like people watching this. It's like, well, he built a Steaksmith. He's gambling. No, when it hits a billion, I feel like that's a number. That number is a number that if I was ever if I ever made something or did something in a like an environment where I could but like if Elon Musk was like, I gotta have that specific thing and just buy it out, I'd be a billion. It'd be a billion. 1 billion. Just to have that 1 billion. Then I would be content. It's a lot of money. saying anything against the big Elon Musk. Do you do it as you have? But I had that money. I am exploring a lot of options. I feel like money just sits. Like, don't you? Kind of. Like, for people that don't have it, it's like goes. But people that do have it, sits. So I'm gonna get that flowing. I don't know what it's making something. I'll be right back. So from what I see is that it's trying to do the request I asked. Basically it's trying to create a 30-second clip using the 2 clips that I had created, I think if it could do something, it would be cool. And then I'm gonna have it translate what it's doing so that the app works on my page. The last neural salvage fix was I changed it so that it did the owner of the original minting to the user ID associated with neural salvage. So technically it's still linked to that user, but it kind of a funny link is like, it's just an ID that's created by Firebase and stores your email to that username database. If you are familiar, databases is it holds all your information like on users and things like that. So trying to explain it with the raspiest voice ever. Yeah, basically it was storing it under a user ID, whereas I wanted just to store it under the wallet that they're using. And that is should be done. We had one last image going, I think. So this image now is out on Arweave for 200 years. It's digitally signed with everything that it could possibly be signed with. Leave some of the jargon out. So this is the Polygon scan. So this is the transactions it did so that it could get onto Polygon. Under the wallet that you decide. And on Arweave it still has creator as that. Okay, so the only thing that would change, my finger gets cut off. Anyway, so the original creator, that will go under the wallet. Then we have the creator right here this one is what is this one? Now I'm confused. That is the wallet that the platform's wallet that Arweave is using to get the block. So like with the way I was explaining it before is like you get a Minecraft block, the neural salvage has to go fire that mine block or the Minecraft block. You could store it in it, anything in it, and the creator and owner is who stored it in it, and then that is going to be associated with you on Arweave. It does say that if you do use your own Arweave wallet with your own Arweave funds, then that creator right there changes to like if this is your Arweave wallet. That would be the change. But for right now, in order to get past users using crypto to do all the transactions, the user would just pay $4.99. The platform pays AR, and then the wallet is the owner of actual media. So that's then there, and yeah, and then it should be on OpenSea. I think the metadata needs to be cleared. So refresh metadata up in the top little ellipsis, and that should show up eventually. But you could see eventually it goes, and it shows like this one was the last one we did. If you wanted to go through the sale, like so I don't know this much about OpenSea, but basically I put everything so far at 0.02 WETH, which I think is just an offshoot of Ethereum. So I sent a trade floor. So with OpenSea, it looks like they only take 1%. So I might have to adjust mine even further. I don't even need the royalties. That was a cool thing. Like if you sold an image through the neural salvage, like not only do you continue to get money, but I also do. And I don't think that detriments the other person at all, besides the fact that I can increase the numbers to whatever. Or maybe I think this is where the math comes in. So the creator gets 5%, right, from this platform. So for the amount of sales that this image would go through, the person would still get money. That 5% right now is broken up between 3 and 2 to the creator, actual creator, and the platform. Where I would just I just need to take or do something with it, or no one's using it right now. So right now, that's the way it works. So, and then you just list it. 30 days. Listing them. Oh. Great. Yay. I like that little jingle that it does. Makes me feel like I did something. Note to self. So we're there, kind of done here. It's like I was thinking before, I was like, I should create a whole new art piece to mint out there for the audience, for everyone. Thankfully, you guys are out there. I was like, I should create a new, and I couldn't think of a prompt to save my life. I would go to ChatGPT and Grok, and I'd be like, this is what I'm thinking about. Very basic, but beauty can come out of the simplest things. Yeah, so anyway, that's neural salvage. I'm hoping that becomes big. I want to push that a little bit. I was working with that, but I think that as far as structure goes is working. Some this and that's got to be fixed. Dev boxes need fixing. This is one of the coolest parts too. This is the downside I was talking about before. I'm doing all of these apps under one thing, which I'm now having that thing do a make a video for me. So I'd have to open up another session to continue coding. So it's not working out as well than making just individual apps for everything. I've lived both sides of that, like where you build the app and then you just have a link. It's like a separate my Vercel. All of these are like individual apps, so we just basically make a link to this said location. Not that you need to be in there that much to see what is all about those projects, but basically those are each individual apps, and then those ones I connect, as I'm making my website, like one-stop show. I didn't do that out of like any other than just wanting to do it. I think the smart way to do it is individual apps and then have it, call on those apps, right? Like API calls. I think now that I'm like thinking about it out loud, is that if I have it all orchestrated in the spot, right? Then either creating the MCP server or the API server or API endpoints will be easier, because then I can have it all in that one location, and then it can just say, hey, call the video app, call the Nana Banana app, call the Grok 4.1, call Neural Painter, instead of then going through and saying, okay, call out to Neural Painter Vercel.app endpoint or API paint a picture. But maybe I'm doing it incorrectly, but it might benefit me. So yeah, we'll continue. I'm trying. So the Nano Banana app, that one was the one that changes the images accordingly. Video generator, that's the one I'm currently working on right here, which I'll just click on. I trust these things a lot, so I'm just like, it's running through here, so it's building something. We're gonna get a video of some kind. It could be great, could be the next big thing, but most likely it's gonna be a video that I'm gonna put out, and it's gonna be cool. And then we got then I want to website. Dang it, I gotta work on the website. We'll close out a Steaksmith. We don't need you. Accept the 4 lines, push the code. So yeah, neural salvage, I think I want that to be as big as it can get, as big as I can make that get. I'm gonna try to push those channels and see what it can do, because I think the perma web is insanely awesome. I think the technology is there to record the transactions. I mean, you could say what you want about crypto, but it is a method of like encryption, ultimately, kind of. right? Like it's cryptography. Cryptography. There we go. Um, we're encrypting all of the transactions within a certain regulation so that the transactions then record whatever data that you're trying to transact through a monetary thing by the cryptocurrency. So I think it's a solid plan. And then, so that does it. What happened to the sounds? So if I go to like music, stopped on Ashland Drive. Is that the last song that I like? No. Looks like this is a little funky. What filters I got going on? Oh, look at this. So that stopped here for some reason. I'll just keep going there. I can. I don't know what I did. It knocked me out though. All right, so let's see. Hurl salvage. We'll put you away for now. Focus on things. So we're gonna mess with some other things with this one too. Let's see what's coming in quad code. So I've been trying to build this game, and this game I think could be good. I got mixed emotions about it because I feel like there's a start of the game which I am using a game that I remember from the past. It was a very catchy game, and it was like the Flappy Bird of AOL Instant Messenger. I don't know. It was a game. You'll probably see it once I play it. Like anyone that's familiar with like style games will know the reference. I'm really referencing it. I'm not trying to like steal everything from it. I think it was a cool concept to utilize that game or bring back to the game. I don't even care if the money goes to the game or whatever. It's just like if it works, it's cool. That's the kind of point that I was like thinking, is that my thought like this game, right? And then what it does is it is a food empire, and as you can see, it's all like similar to the first game. So that I wanted to have that. This is another thing I want to fix. So like another dumb part of code, I think, is like it creates these like groups, and maybe I'm not using them right, but like I don't want this group highlighted like this. Like I prefer if the dope force part of it was intuitive to those who know the game, rather than it being broadcasted as a game. That would be not so thing. So how do you change that? I'm gonna find out how to change that. But anyway, let's just go to that. So I've been trying to fix that. Discouraging that it is broadcasted like that, but you'll see why. So, got the Food Empire game. And what it is it's basically a trading empire game where you can kind of have your phone or whatever, and you can make transactions throughout different territories, and you can utilize those territories to get better prices. So the concept of the game was that you would go and you do nefarious things, and you would get the income, and you could like, you know, finagle your way through stuff, and by the end of like 90 days you have an empire and it's of value. And like it was very fun. And so this does the same thing but does it for food. And it basically, you can start an empire, you can start selling and buying tomatoes and onions and lettuce and stuff, and you go to the different territories, and you can do this and build your thing, and it counts it by days, right? You'll get all four of these guys chiming in throughout the days, diversifying. They give you tips. They Grok is a big hype man, I'm telling you. See, it keeps saying this, but I wonder if it's a bug or if it's just super hyped and doesn't have info yet. Yep, it basically calculates all of that, and it's just a fun little game, right? Nothing groundbreaking, right? But if you were to then go back to the main menu, you could start to see like, what is this even doing, right? All right, so well, it's pulling real live market prices in Chinatown. It is pulling real USDA market prices, and it's pulling from another location, another API. I have to look that up, but basically two APIs that are in charge of food regulation. I'm putting into this so that it pulls real food data, and then you can also, if you are what I think the concept's going to be is that, like, if you have an inventory of food, you can stockpile your own inventory in here in your empire, and so you can like go through your cupboard or whatever, and you can be like, I got 3 tomatoes, right? But the way to do some of that is that if you have an invoice, you can go here, you can upload your invoice, have AI scan it, it will pull all the details, or you could use your camera, which it's not pulling right now. I'd like to see if I can pull it to my phone and do a scan, but I kind of don't want everyone to see all my fumblings around here. Let's see if we'll do it. So, got this. With my monster. Detect that. So it failed to process the input, so that's good to know. But basically the scanner works, or the scanner will pull the data. I have another app that does the scanning, does a lot of this stuff. So I know it will work. But it'll pull that, it'll pull the details of it, and then it will say, blah, blah. It'll say you have a certain amount of food. You can go to cost recipe calculator. That's just like a calculator that you can put in like your ingredients and stuff. I'll have like recipe stuff, like all the fun things that you can do with like food app. But what it's going to be really is that you're going to be able to pull in all of the food and things that you have, and you'll be able to scan all of that. You can scan the scan the barcode. So that part was working, but it's not pulling data. Recipe. I'm not at the better parts or some of the cooler parts. The scanning part's pretty cool. But, you can go to your supply map, and this is going to pull your local. It will ask you for a local location, and it will pull. I think this if it pulls for me, it should pull for my location, which is Washington. Okay. I'm not in Washington, but this is where my computer lives, which I've always found interesting, is that I have a Shadow PC, and it is basically out in Washington, and I've been like, I think find out where my computer is. Like, I think I could drive to it if I was down in Washington. So I'm wondering if I could drive to like, the headquarters of Shadow, or like some dude that just has like Shadow in his basement. That would be the best if I found out like I was paying $90 a month. Boom. That's what I pay for a computer. That does high GPU. It's a 8200, I think, and an Epic processor. They need to upgrade it. I've asked them a couple times, but I'm on like an enterprise plan where if I cancel it, I gotta like wipe my computer. I think I don't know. They won't give me another like a higher end. I want like, I don't know, is 8200 or is that in the scale? Is that a cheap one? GPUs. Just saw it before. So that's what I'm rocking. What do I want to rock? That's what questions I want to ask. No, wrong one. RTX. Yeah. Anyone that has an RTX, if you have that, go to RTX or go to NVIDIA RTX. Get the RTX chatbot. Get it to play with. Like it's a toy. It's a chatbot that you can run directly on your NVIDIA card, and that's pretty cool to be able to run like the local LLM that's made by NVIDIA on the NVIDIA card. I haven't played with it in a while, so it's probably even got better fun things. But RTX chat is a thing, and you basically you're talking to your computer. It's interesting. Yeah, where was I going with that? So this is how bad my mind is. Like I have all this like thought and this like drive, but like couldn't recall a 4500 in my butt. Alright, so that's what I'm rocking. I guess you gotta buy it to rock, like, paying. That's what I'm paying for. So I think the going on a tangent with the Shadow PC is I think with my Shadow PC, like I would love to build it, just to build it from the GPU to the CPU. I don't think that there's much offering. Like there's a Linode, I think is one. Let's check that out real quick. It's like I want to build it with just what I need, and I need I just want like hyper AI machine, you know. And I think a lot of the people that are doing things I see all these people on X and all of the people out there that are doing AI like nuts, better. It's just so good, and it's I think that there's a huge market in there for them to get their own specific PCs designed to do what the hell they're doing. And I know some of them are working with great stuff, and I know some of them are probably working with stuff that they're wondering why it's not working right. Anyway, there's got to be this market, and there's got to be a way to build these things and not have to rely on Shadow PC. I like it because it's doing it at a level of latency where I don't have to worry about gaming. The PC's been up for it stays up for as long as you're using it, but has a refresher so that if you're not using it, it'll shut off. And I find that they lie, or they might lie about that. Because my computer will shut off randomly, and I'll be like, get the logs. But anyway, the thing that I'm trying to think of is I want Shadow PC free do it, you know. You should be able to go in and be I want an epic, custom. There'll be customized. There will be the standards, you know, like Shadow PC has. You'll have this, this. But if you want to instead have H100 rather than an A45, then you could choose that. And I think Lenovo. It's an old processor, so I think H100 is better. Oh, maybe not. As far as RTX, is it in 30 range? Yeah, it's 30 range. It's not even that great. The DDR is really where I'm kicking it at. And if I'm not using that much VRAM, then I could probably use a different card. I should be maybe using this PC for just straight comfy and basically it's in the 40s, which makes sense. 4500 makes a little bit of sense. But it says it's comparative to the 3080. So if we're talking GPUs, it's not stacking too high. We're at 50s, right? Are we at 60 yet? AI GPUs. We're just gonna be voltage park. How can I borrow that? And they'll be do you want any CPU? Yep. Alright, so what am I working on? So I got this. So that's where I think they cashed me in on is the 20 gig VRAM. And then I got 28 gigs of regular RAM, and then the Epic processor, which I think is outdated too. But let's see, can I copy this? I mean, it is all outdated. I started renting this PC 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. One of those years ago. I'll get back to Free Empire in a second. I've gone on this rant. I want to figure out what I could do. Probably just end up, the next step. I was gonna buy a computer eventually, but I always want to buy for other things, you know. It's my computer's the last thing, you know. It's and I guess I justify it by paying monthly for this subscription, because eventually this subscription would add up to a price of I think $4,000 is the exact mark of I could probably do it for 2, and I'd like to go for 5, but like 4,000 probably where I'm gonna like end up paying with taxes and stuff. Getting the right computer at the right time for the right money is like the thing. So that's baby 32. So I guess I'm kind of rocking, but it maybe it's not the ATA edition. Now I'm finding out. Oh wait. So 8,600, 86,000. See, that's probably what I need. So how do I get this? We're gonna write the shadow. I'm gonna pause just for a second. I wanna get this out while I'm thinking about it. I'll lose track of it. So annoying. I hope everyone out there is having a good night. I appreciate everybody. I know it's interesting to tune in to some guy playing music and in the dark now, and complaining to their PC person that they want a PC. But thank you for joining me for it. I'm going to show some more cool stuff in a moment. always just finishing this email. Ending an email is always weird, or yeah, starting an email for me has always been weird. I always just start with hello, usually with the name, but it's like hello, and then I feel like that's still informal, so it's like I never like to go back to, like, I used to be like, dear Mr., and like I don't know, and I'm just like the ending, it's like thanks, but a lot of times I like to write thanks before, and like the hey, thank you so much for everything that you've done, thanks Joe, silly. But like I'm thinking right, like best Joe. I do cheers. That's a bit of like kind of my finger to like alcohol and things like that. I used to love it a lot, let's say. And cheers is like you say it when you drink usually, and I'm like, I don't do it anymore, so I say it all the time. This I don't know. But yeah, basically, I like to say it because it's part of my life that I honestly never thought I'd do. And yeah, it's nice. All right, let's get back to it. So Shadow PC is going to call me back, and they're going to be like, "Listen, we want to sponsor you." And oh no. Oh, I think that just said that it was not using that email anymore. What a pain in the butt. Alright, well, I won't do that on your guys' time. So the other thing, I would love to just research GPUs. Better than Shadow. Shadow build own. Where are we doing this? Where are we building Shadow rigs? Building Shadow rigs right on JoPro AI, apparently. Way. I'll just use more depth. Let's fire this project up. So here's like a tip that I learned from Alex's class that alright. Yeah, let's finish that thought, and I'll get back to the Dope Wars game, and then I'm rocking tonight, so I got a bit of time this weekend to do this, so I'm gonna get some stuff done. So one of the tips, simple tip, but shift tap. And mode. Like I go through like just execute mode, like it's butter. Like I'm just execute, who cares if it breaks, like let's fix it when it breaks, because AI, like that's how much AI is like really just killed. It's like it doesn't matter if you break anymore, just continue to do and you will eventually fix that. So I'll give you some instructions on it and bam, it's done. So I love AI. But plan mode is awesome with Claude because you get to talk to Claude about what you're trying to do. And from my experience with AI, I would say like ChatGPT is like my workhorse of AI, or OpenAI is like my just like ping. Like I'll hit it with my APIs, like I'll hit it with my first chats, my GPTs. Like I love them because like this one alone. So like people that knock it, or people that don't like give ChatGPT enough credit. Getting all laggy on you. Let's see. Where are we? Blue October. Talking to Grok right now. Like, you could build the GPTs to do anything. Like, they're just their own little platforms and their own little transformers. And that's what I love about them. Like, that once they started making custom GPTs, I think that's another day that OpenAI just stole all the money that I was like putting into AI. Is like, I'm like, well, I gotta pay for my ChatGPT subscription now. Is that I have the ability to make anything, to do a thing, and it's like, so the custom GPTs and making it easy like this is pretty sweet. I have one connected to 11 Labs, so that I can use my own voice and I can have AI explain anything. So like, utilizing these GPTs are probably the most impactful AI that I've gotten from a specific AI company. So custom GPTs crushed it. I forget why I was going on that rant, but that is one thing that I say ChatGPT is kind of good. Then we are doing too much bouncing around. Trying to get this video going. So we got generated videos, that's exciting. And that's closed. Planning with Claude. I have ambitious. Normally when talking to an AI, you can be very specific as to what you want. You can just give it your input, the way you want your output, and examples of what you want is always nice. There's like, formulas, just prompt engineering. It's maybe poking a little bit at that, but it's you just need to tell it specifically what you're looking for and how you're looking to get it in your response. Like, what are you expecting from AI right now? And if you could be very clear as to what you're trying to explain, you could work through that with the AI. It's not like if you prompt it one time, it's gonna ever be like so super different than the next time it prompts it. Sometimes it doesn't even matter. And sometimes it like, one of the things that AI does when it is in the, I want to say like the transformer stage, or maybe it's like in the pre-model stage, I want to say, is the it goes through and it will make everything into what it is, right? Like, you have to take natural language and break that into computer language, right? So what some of the things that happen in the back end are like lamination. Like, it will break down root words and it will do a lot of things so that the AI or the LLM can process that into just blah blah. Like, and I say blah 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 because I just don't know specifics about like how to explain that very well. It like is able to almost make like heat maps of where it needs to be within the or one of the things it does is heat map. Like, it knows where those things are that are the next possibility in the equation, in the the process. So before it has to do all that, it has to be able to understand all that. And to understand all that, it needs to break things down. So when breaking it all down, it doesn't matter sometimes if you prompt it with "Hey buddy" or if you prompt it with GPT. Like, it just, your prompt engineering can be done by GPT. So recommendations would be to learn about the structure of prompt engineering and have an AI do it to the specifics of what you're looking for. Claude, hello, I am an ambitious, and I want to talk to you. I want it to be like friendly. So I have an ambitious project for us. I wonder how many companies are born from people tired of companies. I'm not tired of Shadow PC. Thank you. I think I've gotten the runaround from them a couple times about like Shadow PC shutting down, Shadow PC acting funny. Usually it's when I have a problem, it's Shadow PC. I think if you mess with my connection enough, you could poke a hole in, and I want them to figure out where that hole is, because I've been like doing something like this, and almost perfectly within the beat, it will shut off the PC, and it's like I'm too much of a like conspiracy guy to be like, there's gotta be a hole somewhere, and I would like to, but I wonder, it's like I'm just telling AI now. I'm kind of wanting to upgrade, and I want to do it the best way I can. So I want to make Shadow PC, especially in latency. I want it to be smooth. So let's go. Just messing with this stuff, it's like you get a lot of things. I got credits for Daytona IO, which is an amazing company. That was what I was showing the dev boxes before. So I got some credits with 20K in credits from them, which is amazing. I plan to like help, I plan to utilize those credits the best way possible. I'm currently using them for testing because I gotta understand how it all works, which is it's a little bit to know, but my plan then is to like build the dev environment so that people can just hop on and if they want to learn how to code, or they want to learn like the basics of basics and further of coding with AI, you can just come here. You can go, oh, I think that the person said something about Node, and then they can go here and say, okay. They can ask Grok, who's still failing on me because of the video generation, but they'll be able to ask Grok. Grok will hopefully then plug it in over here, which I'm just spinning these up, which now it's logging me. I wonder if the only reason those were opening up is because I'm logged in. This could be a problem. So before, watch, I'm just gonna close this for a second. Just information is not all out there. It's already been. If you watched my 4-hour video, it is all there. Sure. This is turned into quite the stream. So thank you for checking it out. Yeah, it I find the longer that I do the stream, the more like ticks it gets. So I usually try to spend as much time as possible. I'll usually dive into gaming too. I'm not going to do that on this stream. I'm just going to focus on all these builds. But what I've found from that is that if you're interested in getting likes, views, people interested in what you're talking about, people just kind of clicking on you is kind of the crude but the way of the world, is having it out there for a good amount of time, whether it's got quality. Hopefully it has quality, but it will get more people to see it, because if you think about it, like how many people are really looking at Joe Pro X account, blah, blah, how many people care enough to click it? And it's like if you stay out there and you do it enough, people will start to get interested. I would love to be able to provide a better presentation. That's why I keep doing it. If you look at some of my earlier streams, even if you think this one's bad, the other streams, they tend to get they're just unfiltered, and they're giving away API keys left and right. But anyway, this is like the dev environment that would pop up for people. And I know that there's probably maybe some people that if they didn't see this far or watch this far, they kind of know what I'm working with, and they know the issue that I'm running into is that I need to basically incorporate people into my organization in order for them to use my dev environments. And I want that to happen. I can make that happen. But then I want the dev environment, which the only way I think I know how to do it is to have it launch automatically a script to install some sort of, because it would need to either connect out to API calls, or it could use Model itself to spin up local, but that would just kill the GPU cost, the local model or local something. There might be some genius in there, like somebody that knows Pi to like the 99th and 98th percentile, that could figure out the most optimal way to get a Linux dev box and Model working so that Claude Code or another LLM could be enough assistance at helping code that a normal person could take and code with it. getting all laggy now. Let's take a look at one out for while we're playing with it. Daytona, I explained a little bit about that. Daytona is awesome. They do edge environmental deploying. They basically allow you to launch sandboxes of Linux environments that you can then program in. Basically, like having a computer to spin for you, a little computer. And you can have the little computer have mine. I think the max right now could be 8 gigs of RAM, and like I don't know. I think you can have it's a nice little computer. It's like decent. It can be, and so that only needs the GPU, I'm guessing, and then I have a Linux box, right? Anyway, sorry. I hate it. Little squiggly line. I'm sure it's useful for somebody. Coolest company so far that has given me GPUs. No, they have not. They're during the hackathon for. Let me get the proper hierarchy of how I was able to get such wonderful things. So the hierarchy goes that on X there is a programmer, Sharon. She does AI work with the TSI organization, which we get. I guess I can show. Maybe I won't show Sharon. I don't know her personally. Like them, like I know of them through instances of where we've interacted. If that makes sense. It's like I feel like they're nice people, and everyone like we were all nice, but like I don't know, we don't know each other. That's why social media is so weird for me. I'm like, I don't really know anybody. And thanks for everyone that's watching my thing. You guys are the best. But Sharon was the one that pointed me to this group. And then they hosted a hackathon. So Sharon does LLM news. That's one way of knowing about her. And she does other LLM projects. She does that and is basically Sharon AI Wonders. Perfect. She's great. And then TSI. This is not my song, but I'm kind of digging it. Winds of knowledge start to burn. Beyond the wires, beyond the known, a spark of fate begins to grow. In the dance of light, it's showing a world reborn in quantum glow. Sing, oh, so the people I looked up, this guy is has Followalytics. It's a good buy. I'm trying to find someone. This is annoying. Why can't it just be TSI? That group that makes the machine. I'm gonna try to find them. There's a few great people that work for them. And I think they they're like self-made, I want to say. Oh no.
Yet the heart of time still slumbers in the ice of worlds below. But now the gates of thought are open, rivers pulse in
Can't find anything right now. Maybe they don't want to be called out. Maybe that's the ether. There we go. No more searches. I'm gonna find him. No, this is Willow. This is a song I made for. This is like a song that I made for I think Google had Willow come out, and I was like, let's make a crazy Irish style music about the technology behind Willow. It's beautiful. Let's see if I can find somebody else. Follow everybody that you see. It's usually awesome. Everyone, this is my following, so I want to find followers. That's why I need help on X. Wondering if I've posted about him recently.
Oh, willow hums in silver streams beyond the dark, beyond the dreams. A world reborn in quantum.
It didn't go dark. Oh, I know one.
Hope sung through the night.
I wonder if they all just unfollowed me. That would be sad. I don't have really a reason to be unfollowed though. I mean, I'm sure there's reasons. There's always reasons, but like, there we go. No, there's another hackathon. I have 12 reasons to unfollow me right now. No, don't. Please. I really do enjoy this AI stuff and going through and trying to find the people that I want to thank, which are somewhere. There's something here. Hopefully they all haven't abandoned. So anyway, there was a hackathon, and I was a part of it, and it was through TSI or Tech School. I don't want to butcher their name. Yeah, it's Sarah. I just saw her face. stop doing this in a second. I just get on to something and I want to get it finished. So that is interesting. Oh, wow. Interesting. I want to say their name is Tech in Schools. Find out. No. I know Sharon would know, so maybe ask her. Sorry, I could have sworn I had something worth anything. Well. So this is going to turn into me hunting down the people that I owe. How to do this. Hey. Let's see. Probably just copy this, find out more about what's going on. It's so interesting that September is my cutoff. Is that for everybody? No. So let's go back to this is just interesting for me at this point. I'm just trying to find the specific post that TSI. Yeah. Maybe they blocked me. I don't know. I don't feel like I had that bad of a relationship with them. Or maybe they just don't search TSI. They follow me. Anyway, that took forever. This group, awesome group. Definitely next level. They deserve a billion more followers. They just a quick spin on them. They put out a bunch of different free education in AI programming, in technology, in innovation. I'm basically reading their bio, but they just an instinct off of them. They basically are builders and creatives that have gotten together to form a group that is dedicated to like they're nonprofit, like this. They're dedicated to like schooling and like education. And I did one of their hackathons, and the hackathon led me to get. I I put a lot of passion into that project, and that got me the tokens that I need. So my recommendation: follow the Tech in Schools initiative, Tech in Schools initiative, and they always have what I found, the tech that they have is top notch. They run one thing called the machine that it basically is they would understand the Daytona stuff, but the it does a lot of core. It does a lot actually. Like it the machine itself is basically an agent builder, and then like their whole system like can do what Claude Code and what Windsurf does on your computer on an environment. So the devs, like these devs, they do that at scale to like many users of in like their interface. They do so much. They have like the Pixio, which is their image generation, and then they do a lot of Comp UI stuff now, or at least that's what I understood about the API before. I kind of stopped using the machine, and not as big as a talker and stuff on, I guess, the networks, but they have a whole bunch of like API calls that can be made that can build things and do a lot of stuff. Basically, they're a great platform for all things like going AI and progressing, I guess, technology. But they were able to get, I think it was like around like 500 credits in Model, $500 worth of credits in Model was a chump change. And this is for GPU interfaces. And then the Daytona, I was saying before, was for Linux stuff. So, or like having a CPU, RAM, and the other parts. So technically, yeah, building the whole environment is what these are doing at a scale of just the CPU and RAM and storage. So storage, CPU, RAM, got that checked with dev boxes. The Model's got the GPU for inference. How much does it cost? That's the pricing. That's what. So we got to be able to build something out of this stuff. Still trying to build my crazy video. I ran into some errors where it wasn't executing commands. So I wonder about those little red dots. If they can't read it, like that's what I'm saying, this can't read deployment.md, so it doesn't skip it. I want to get into where those words are. We were in the Claude folder before. I think this is a great folder to be messing with. So anyone that's using Claude Code, one of the things introduced recently was skills. And I think skills have probably always been there, but more of like, and I'm taking this wordage from like a group I've heard, like, but the, like skills are kind of like prompts that are used to tell the AI how things should be done. So there's different skills that can be added, and it's kind of like custom instructions, but on a smaller group scale, I guess. Right. So we got some skills we gotta mess with. So my recommendation for anyone that I'm not going to give away all of the tips and tricks that learned in the Claude Code Masterclass. There's a lot of information about like going into plugins and getting the right plugins so that you don't have aesthetics that are AI. AI aesthetics tend to become like very like they're bubbly and use emoticons, and they tend to use like bright gradient colors that for some reason cyberpunk and mythical themes are where it gears to try to build stuff, I've found, and what it seems like a lot of like undeveloped apps are built. So you can add plugins like skills for Claude Code that tell it to specifically design. So there's a plugin for that, and then I want the plugin for where it's getting all those little pondering, pontificating, quantificating. There. So we got one plugin, right? So it wouldn't be a skill that these are under. I know that. So website. Same here, buddy. That's so cool. If this is what's up. So it's watch, you'll see. So ideating, incubating, pontificating. So it's going, and from what this is saying is that Claude Code is actually making API calls to Claude Haiku to get those responses, and it's getting them that quick if that person on Reddit's right. That's interesting. Visual Studio too to look better. Not like theme wise, but I don't know, organized wise. Like I think the future, again, going back to the comfy UI, it's like you gotta have that environment that you're like, you know, there'd be like a video playing down there because I'm doing a video up there, and like got your coding session here on the project that's linked to that. There's got to be a way to have like a Tony Stark, you know, kind of vibe going on. I think that's like the way like history is with like movies and tech, and like kind of how like Matrix, like all this stuff, like they kind of pre-theorize a lot of stuff off of current technology and how things are going, that it ends up being like the way it is. There's a device, I lost it just, but it's a limitless device, and it records everything and it runs it through like LLMs and AI, and they were just got bought by Meta, and so I'm assuming like that tech and all that stuff is either going to be, you know, kind of held so that it doesn't break up whatever Meta's trying to do, or they incorporate it into the devices that they're making, and you're gonna have people with full-on AI on them all the time. Like I'm pretty sure the Meta glasses, like you could probably configure them so that it can record and pull in your information, and like there's probably a lot you can do with the Meta glasses that, and there is Meta and is Meta Ray-Ban. Meta, there's like a few eyeglass brands. That is the only one that I kind of come to because they do the Oakleys, others, but so cool. This person's smart. Cause. So the total cost is about 1 cent per day. This is gonna be good. Let's see if I can find this. It's probably as simple as just asking it to change them. Telling it I know. That's the fun of messing around with the AI. Sorry for the lag. Come on. So I gotta make a decision. I don't have to make a decision. No. Yeah, I'm stupid to even think of this idea, but I'll continue to see how far it goes. I forgot about like ultra corporations, you know, like I completely blanked on AWS cloud computing and Google cloud computing to spin up VMs. They're probably what Shadow is using anyway. I do not want to use AWS. Nothing against the either or. They're both kind of, you know, gigantic organizations that, I don't know what opinions I have of any of it. They're just very, very large corporations that tend to definitely use the money that they can get, or they get as much money as they can use, or they get as much money as they want. It's just like, that's what I wanted you to do the whole time. I want to mainly change those words because they do regurgitate a lot. Like the yes buttons on there, double click. So you have to actually confirm it. Sorry for making this stream so long. This is what I'm doing, and I'm just gonna continue. You're enjoying it. Feel free to jump in the stream and just be like, "Yo, it's late," or I don't know if you want to chat. That would be cool. With Suno, I'm kind of glad that they don't have a API, because I think that what they have is special. And I think with an API, I'm already pushing the, the kind of cut and paste, hacky way of doing things. And I think if you put API calls in there, then they get even double hacky. I've bounced around so much that it's like I gotta rewatch this whole stream just to be like, and just mark down everything that I need to do differently. So back to Food Empire. So what this will be able to do eventually is, so it's supposed to show territories on this map of Google Maps. It's also supposed to expand the radius, not just zoom, but that's just the tweak. So what this does is it shows you the different food locations that you can go to the market for. It will give you all of the locations in your area, and it will tell you like what prices that they are looking at. It gives you like suppliers, farmers markets, grocery stores, wholesale, supermarkets. So it's going to be like a go-to map of your territory. And when you basically you can when you play the game and you do this different stuff, you can start kind of in the game owning the territories. Saying it out loud, I start to realize the bad idea of this game, because people owning territories get competitive, and then it's supposed to be a game, but it's supposed to be for food. And if you own maybe the territory, it's because you found the best bargain for food, or you own the most of intake, or no, maybe. So there's a waste management functionality of this too. So if you're maybe recycling or going through food in the correct portions, maybe that will be the kind of the territory, how you get the territories. But I've noticed I'm bugging out over here on the stream, so I'm just wondering if that's coming through all choppy. On here, if it's coming out choppy, I might just redo this end stream. It's it is what it is. I'm just hanging out and I am building stuff. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. I'm just hanging out and I am building stuff. That's me looking at my phone. I'm not super sad or anything. Just trying to see how choppy it is.
Thanks for everybody that tuned in. Just hanging out and
That is the reverb of the phone.
That's me looking at my phone.
Let's see if that just comes through. I just want it like to look normal. And then I'll check this part right here. Cool. Alright, so I'm at least as buggy as I'm gonna be. Or not. Yeah, the gist of this is another one of my projects I'm trying to do is the food empire. What cool parts about this I think are gonna be a big hit is like you can find all of the different like grocery stores, and you can most likely you're gonna be able to within the app like make changes so that you can see where prices are good and better, and where food is wasteful and possibly needs to be used. So like this part will be like a fun thing where you can go and you can find your like closest store that's not like ripping you off, and not anything against those stores, just I ran this through so that it pulls actual, dollar amounts, and from the territories it should be marking them as much as the food reviews mark those places as being expensive or not. The waste tracker is going to be able to take in like your invoices, all the stuff that I was showing before, where you can scan in like your food. You can scan in like a whole invoice, or probably eventually have that just like auto input somehow. And then you can log like, oh geez, I completely forgot to eat this. And then you mark it as that, and then it's like, you can waste it, or you could turn that into some sort of other dish. And it will tell you when it's expiring, what your waste report is. This is all mock data. Another thing I dislike about a lot of building with AI is that it puts a lot of guardrails in so that it makes sure that you're not showing anything that is false. So what it does is it will do tests, and it will do mock data and launch locally, and do certain things that are not for production, or not for somebody trying to get it done, I guess. Is like I have to remove all that mock data and make sure it's that after all the mock data is removed, then I have to go back in and try to make sure that data that actually is being put in is mock data. And it's like, it should be easy, but sometimes it's not. The other part is that you can own or make your own restaurant, so it could be your home or whatever, but you could be an official restaurant, and the idea would be to get this in the hands of many restaurants so that they can use this as a tool, so that they can one, get insight into their local options as far as food and things like that, keep track of inventory, train employees on inventory management. There's a spiel of things that this will be allowed, but it will basically keep track of your your restaurant if you keep putting in the information, and so it will keep track of it and have AI influence or AI insight on that. And then it will, if you have a restaurant in this game, and then someone 2 blocks over has a restaurant and they found this game or knew of this game because it's good for management, then you guys would be in the same game territories and you guys would then be technically competing in a different environment than just a regular hey, this restaurant's a 5-star restaurant and this restaurant's a mom and pop. Hey, that mom and pop might be doing pretty dang good, and you know, it could be a way of displaying some outside data that is held back from you know, the way things are, or it could just be it's meant to show that you're, you know, you would be utilizing your food correctly, and you're coming up with good management skills to procure food and to make recipes. Yeah. Food empire. This is where we're at. Anyway, it's an ambitious goal. But I think this is going to be my project for the class. If there was, I don't think there is like an official project or app or whatever, but the app idea that I think could make something. I got somebody interested in this app that is not interested in really playing with apps or doing it. So it seems like if I can get that person to use it and like it and put insight into it, then I can build it into something that then could be passed off internally to different restaurants. Like word of mouth in restaurants is pretty high when you get into the different kitchens, but yeah, I think people would find fun out of it. So they would find fun in the game itself, and then competing with people, and then also being able to resource out some of the supplies. And world's your oyster, you know? It's like find another API that does something. Start building up areas to higher territory areas. Like, you know, New York City's got to be, you know, pretty legit. And I'm sure like this is just the beginning of finding out there's 22 other apps just like this. I don't know, but the idea is pretty cool. I've liked to believe that the Google Maps integration is a nice feature, and I think that I'm going to incorporate it in like a lot more things, because you can get a lot of information from Google. But yeah, so that's the fun app that I'm building. I even put one of the songs, or two of the songs, to play. You know, that's how I do. But yeah, Food Empire AI. That is also, you can mess around with it on GoPro AI. That is where I'm trying to get everything done. And if anyone is like, you know, just, I think it's probably been a few of the same people that have been watching me, if that, I think, I don't know. But if you've thought about anything like the name GoPro, I'm not trying to be arrogant or anything. I feel like that's what people think of when they see GoPro, or me trying to say GoPro AI. No, I don't think that. I just have a name, and it is Joe. And I had a GoPro, I lost it in an ocean, and people called me Joe Pro because its name was Joe Pro. And I tried to get Joe Pro, but Joe Pro wasn't on X. I was trying to do X to do all of the AI stuff, and because like you just start building and you're like, nobody I know is doing AI stuff. Like outside, like I talked to a few people, but they don't do like anything like this. So the communities and stuff, I ended up on X. Joe Pro AI was available, and I thought that was a sick name. I was like, okay, let's go with it. And then after Handle Marketplace, the Joe Pro was a account that had been dead for like over 7 years, and it was like a fisherman's account or something. And they stopped doing anything to it, so they auctioned it off on Marketplace, which I was able to then put my name in. I have Premium Plus, so I got, I think, first dib on the name, and then it took about 3 weeks, I want to say. I could be off about that, but it felt like 4 weeks, and it was a long time to try to say what is that name all about, and that's what it came up with, and that's where it is now. It's just going to be Joe Pro, and then if it needs to dive off into some sort of commercial name to get people to use it, then sure. I guess the other points are like, if people never use it, this is a lot of building. But I think on the positive side of things, I think that the people that are out there building stuff that they think are useful and is going to help people, somebody will find it useful, and then that's made it worth it for me. If I think a couple people have used my one tool and they were like, "This is great," that's enough of a need for me to build it. Financially, it would be cool to have a 100% like positive income from AI. I'd say that I'm probably more into the debt of it because I pay for like the PC, like I count all of that stuff, all of my technology stuff. So like I would say with paying for LLMs and like generative AI, I don't pay anything. I don't need to, or I get paid to do I get paid out of services provided to pay for that sort of stuff, and then like the PCs, like that's kind of just a chunk of my own that I'm using for development, which would be nice to cover. The hosting of like my JoePro.ai domain name, like that was just money out of my pocket. Like I'm like, okay, I'm on this, I'm doing this. Like the X subscription, I kind of count that to a thing. It's like I want to kind of get this ball rolling. How do you get the ball rolling? You gotta be a YouTuber, you gotta be an X guy, you gotta do this and that. I don't know. It's just kind of what I've been doing. And I think one of the next steps is pursuing maybe a job that is directly related to AI, where I can at least get the most. It doesn't even have to be a salary, like most impactful, useful thing I could do in AI. Like I think providing like services and stuff is really a good thing. I love to help people with AI, but yeah, like building with it and doing some stuff like that would be cool. But I do also have I have a full-time job. I love my job. Like things are all right. And I think that at a certain point, though, that like there should be a good chunk that comes out of this, especially with all the cool tech behind it. I do get people come to the site, so that's a plus. People have used the tools, that's a plus. Made some money off the tools, sure, yeah. It's a positive thing to get. Like I've gotten a natural, like nobody kind of pushing anybody's buttons to try something. Like gotten a couple of payments that way. That like people have just found it and been like, okay, and then they try it and then they're satisfied. And I gotta get the satisfactory reviews and that. And then I'm just hoping like a banger comes out, like this video generation thing. Like this, listen, I don't post much, but you'd watch this movie. It's a good one. Yeah. So I'm trying to get this to Nano Banana itself into some craziness. See, this is the part that would be called out, right? Here. Right there. So with what looks like the dragon and the cat, it makes a second tail. That stinks, but that would be called out as like, no, this is junk AI. But I think it's cool. And this one was pretty fun. Let's see. This is obviously all AI, but so I'm trying to make that into a continuous 30-second, which I have the clips already. I'm just trying to have Windsurf here make a compilation. And now back to the clock. I'm using Parsec. 100%. Parsec's been great. So let's check the VS Code folder. I'm starting to feel like I'm not gonna get to be able to manipulate the haiku. Maybe I will. Okay, can not review everything in here. I'm sure the devs at Anthropic have done thorough work on this extension, and the abilities that it can be capable of. I wonder if if it could fix it, or like, I don't know, just make it different. Because if it can make it different, then you can kind of do a bunch. Like, we might be able to do something here, like, so if you're using Cloud Code, VS Code, the extension, and it all is being looked at via Cloudflow Studio Cloud Code, then if you can manipulate the files in there, extension, launch in the CLI. Damn. So let's think about this. Like, so there's an ability to make skills, to add plugins, to work with Cloud Code, VS Code. And if you can manipulate the extension in VS Code, then you can start to add your own specific features and layouts that you want. But I guess you couldn't remarket it because it would be, or you could not remarket it as Cloud Code edition. I don't know, maybe. Saving my butt, pulling it back up. All right, let's see if this works. I'm trying to change the prompts that come or the words that come up in Claude Code. If I could do this, I could probably change other things. All right, let's see if it worked. Box anymore. How could that mess it up so much? think I just messed up a file somewhere, include codes, and now it's. And I don't know if the words are going to be that changed enough for me to realize, like, thinking. I think some of the words are like there. Noodling, that's a known one. I don't think it's changed anything. Spelunking. See, those are lame. Besides you going through that, just tell you where we messed it up. Not good. Man. teaches you to mess with something. I want to fix or get that to work. That would have been sick. Nadia, no. Where did it change it? This is just document from the thing. If it counts for anything, I think I know the problem. It tried to take something that was bigger in size and do like a shortcut to create it and put it back together in the way that we wanted. I guess I could make up anything at this point, but let's not mess with that right now because I'll come in like a half an hour. I don't want to just be the guy that's streaming all night. I'm kind of just doing this while I have some time. I have a little bit of time off tomorrow, and then yeah, basically just burning the midnight oil to try to or get a lot of this stuff accomplished. I always start a new project, but I like where the projects that I have are. I just need to perfect them a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'll mess with that enough. I love that. It's like instead of building an actual iOS or Android app, it's like choose the Vercel URL, go to it. It's basically just like a web app. Let's cook this now. That'll just be confusing. Let's see how much I can do this without compromising everything. I'm going to take a quick second break, and then I'm going to come back and see how fast I can build an app.
So I'm gonna try to build this app as fast as I can. Yeah, we'll see. So this one's supposed to be a translating app. I want like real-time translation so that I can talk to people in other languages without paying for an app that does it, I guess. Or paying my own self for the app. Like the cool feature of it is, if I can get it right, is get the 11 Labs to clone the voices. That might be a fun thing. So that's, I guess, just thinking about it, is it was originally reversed so that the person's voice that would be speaking Russian, it would be my voice, or it would be their voice speaking Russian back to them, which I think would just be confusing. But that might be the way to do it, just because it will give the voice of that person speaking Russian would then maybe pull over a bit. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a couple ways that this can get tweaked and up to the end of it. So let's just get it. Two of them, I guess. So I guess that's a good thing. I think I might have said Fireplace was a sequel, but it's a sequel. don't know why when I click on these things it doesn't open anything, and control doesn't do anything either. Shift. Control shift. right here, basically going to go through, you add an app. So there's a couple things to do here. If you're using Firebase, you can set up authentication and database through Firebase, and it's got a pretty decent free tier. The only caveats to that, I have not built anything to super high scale. So I've heard that using Firebase, there might be some issues when you scale higher, which could be a problem. So I have not hit that mark yet. So I have found that it has been helpful for me to get authentication. Another useful one is Clerk. I've used that before and just got spun around with it, doing something, and I was just like, I'm not using it anymore. Just my take is just, I'll probably go back to it eventually. But for this, you just create like a web app. Name the app, which one is this? Voice translator. Alright, I'm gonna pause you guys for a second. Try to get all this stuff done that needs pausing right now. Just building out the apps, getting the different keys. Okay, that one should be good. this one. I just have to get a few API keys. now I'm just signing up for what looks like a Deep L, which is a translation platform. Oh, come on. I accidentally signed it. Seriously? That is just unfortunate. Deep L, apparently you need to contact them for API access. I mean, they better be the better or the best. Alright, I'm gonna switch that up. Get this other thing going, and I will be right back with you guys. See where we're at. Just grab some API keys from some other things. where needed. Some of the layout stuff in Claude Code I'm just not fond of. I'm sorry for the delay here. I gotta get a bunch of API keys, and if I leak that out, it's just like a headache. I think I can build this stuff without exposing too much. I'm all right. I'm gonna share the screen again. Sorry for the delay on this. But yeah, I mean, doing this for 7 hours, it's crazy. I've been enjoying myself. Hope anybody that has checked it out has gotten a little bit of information, or maybe they're just watching. This is kind of what I would do. I probably wouldn't stay up this late, but with the ideas of having this working, possibly getting gaming PCs to launch sounds awesome. And then I have wanted this translator app for a while, and I kind of talked about it, and like I had a makeshift one that was not working right, so I'd like to get one that would like, wow. So I'm going to continue to work, and the stream I'm going to keep it going because it's a service that allows me to document it all. Right, there's a bit of a thank you for watching and a bit of when streaming like gives a sense that somebody actually gives a crap, I guess. And it's probably maybe not even the case most time, but it also kind of keeps my driven desire to get the things done. So I appreciate you. Right now, this one's building the gaming system. Could not use, no, the gaming is all set. I'm going to use the L4 GPUs from Google. We're going to try to get a system that is under $25 a month. And then the translator app, I was going to use the DeepL it was suggesting for API calls, but I got to their site and it says that you have to contact them. The problem I have with it is that it says that it gives you a free trial throughout the website. It says get your free API, but then when you get to the free API, both the free and the pro version, which you would pay for, don't have an option to select. So you have to select the contact them for the API key. I probably will if they're a remarkable translating company, which they seem to be. But at the time of necessity, there's other apps, or there's other places that do translation as well, and if not good, like the same Google Translate. It may succeed, it may fail. And I've been having a buggy mouse, so I've been charging it. Okay, did that. All right, so let's see if these Vercels deploy. So I have the 2 GitHubs. One is set for the voice translator, and the other one is set for the gaming systems. So let's see what we got. I'm going to do them one at a time. I would normally get antsy and then probably do them both, but I'm hoping for the best here. I kind of have the last straws here of my drive. So yeah, I'm hoping everything kind of checks out from here on out, and then I can have something. Oh, not studio. Let's go to So there's only 2 pages of likes. That's interesting. Let's clear all the filters. Sweet. All right, one down. See, I wish there was a way to like close out. Like that X should be right here. Still bugging. Come on. Where's the mouse? I'd say it's a pretty successful night. I mean, besides the apps getting done now, I was able to fix a few things on the other ones. Kind of go overview, like explaining them. That helped me, and hopefully gave some insight of like what is going on. But also made a cat video. I mean, that was unplanned, and that is coming out. There's like part of me that it thinks like, so putting all this stuff out and like trying to show like how to build the app and or like what the process is I'm doing to build apps. The problem comes in is that the information here is like it gives out all of the directories, all of the code that I'm using to kind of push this stuff in the hands of the right person with all of this information. I mean, some of the stuff, like my C projects, are like one of the things, like they would say, okay, well, just wipe that out, or like there's a lot of detailed information that if somebody were to like want to, you know, take advantage of the system, it would be beneficial for them. So a part of my mind thinks that like truly the only people that are interested in watching a 7-hour Joe Pro video about doing just my normal, like, I may not stay up as late all the time, but this is kind of what I'm doing. And is that the people, hopefully you all are enjoying some of this or getting some information besides trying to get the API keys and get how to destroy me. I don't think it, I mean, worst case scenario, I guess worst that would happen could be to get, like, I guess the GitHub and the Vercel and the Firebase shut down. Which really like in the like hacking scheme of things, I guess like the credentials is like where you would want to get that. So if you were really like trying to put it down, I think it's easier to like get that information than it is to like get it off of just watching me build stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just rambling. Oh no! Damn it! See, this is stupid. I'm gonna refresh Parsec for a second. It's my PC that's the problem. Okay, and you get out of here. What are you doing? Oh. And you. Trying to boost us up here. Cool boost. Save me. Going for performance. I'm overclocking my regular computer. See if I can get a little bit more performance. We're gonna apply. Now, fan speed is gonna be cool boost. see, just noticed something there. A couple things. One, it's trying to downgrade Next.js, which would be a problem because there's been reports of bugs on the version of Next.js. It's 15. So yeah, basically, if it tries to downgrade, it's just gonna start failing on the platforms because the platforms are like, don't do this, and there's probably good reason. So I have to figure that out, but it should be pushed. So let's see what this is. Oh, look at that little MSI performance, right? Oh. Okay, we want. Where's that? This is the most frustrating. So if you fail a deployment in Vercel, it will basically create this zero deployment nonsense, and you can do some tweaking and get it pushed and get the right GitHub to react to it. It is time consuming. So the thing I've been doing is just deleting it and then relaunching it. Base. But I run into like 7 times trying to do this sometimes, and then it's like, so I never clicked on reports. Interesting. Come on. Probably not pushing. That's what the problem is, because I think that it's showing that it's pushed. And because this error. Oh my god. Stupid. So stupid. Stop. Oh, see? That is annoying. had a project I was working on where it was reports. Not a big deal because I could just revert back to it, but it is saying that it has been writing to that because probably a copy and paste of some kind. The one thing that could be happening too is that these are all public right now, so yeah, interesting. I don't know. Webhooks and stuff. Ideal circumstances, I probably would have had better outcome. Pause you guys for a second just to see if I can get this one working. beats have stuck out. I think I've played this one a bunch of times. Go back to dashboard. Back to this. A lot of this is I kind of got myself stuck in building these, and I want to make them at least at a point where I can use them. This is nice, but it doesn't always mean that I'm going to get anywhere. I'm going to start poking around at that app on the phone. Oh. That's annoying. It's a vulnerable version of Next.js. God dang, I gotta hard code that Claude code somehow. Hello, my name is Joe, and I'm doing a recording to try to get a translation of my voice onto a recording device of a voice translator. Los Padoñas. I'm trying to get a voice of a Russian type accent, but I don't know any Russian. Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, how are you doing? Hello? Hello? Interesting. It kind of, I guess you guys can't see it, but like, yeah, that's not gonna work. But it basically asked me to put in two voices. It seemed to get the recording, and then it was like idling back and forth, so it's doing something. Try not to do that poor Russian American insulting. I'm just gonna give what I know about. Okay, hopefully you can just redeploy. Sorry. It's a record stream for me. I know I'm probably a nuisance to people on X right now. It's like, what the heck is Joe Rubio doing? Joe. The streaming service like streams across like all the different channels, and X primarily, but it like has all the things, so I get like a recording of all this when it's done, and then I can like chop it up and do things with it. It's nice, but this one's a long one. I don't think it's 7 hours. Sorry, excuse me. I never anticipated to go that far with this. I think with video concatenation and programmatically, working with different videos and things like that, using the FFmpeg. I think from what I've seen is that so that was a like protocol or like ability to edit videos programming wise, but I think before AI it wasn't capable of doing as much as it is now, and it was like I think they added stuff because it did work better, and then I think that somebody may have just ditched that project like now that it's like something else, but that's at least what I kind of recall like seeing with it, is that it wasn't working for a lot of things I was trying to do, and then all of a sudden it was like an upgraded version of that was able to do a lot, and then still not fully there though. Oh sweet, we got the cat video. Poor wife. She sounds like she's miserable. Trying to turn that off. Sorry. Come on. They not that you need to know any of that, but they are on a retreat supposed to be relaxing. Sounds like they're not having a good time. Or well, partially. Alright, so we got come on. program. Let's see if it's there. Let's see what it's all about. That's not copyright infringement. I don't know what it is. Now, that took a lot of energy for it to fail miserably. But this is the video that came out. These two first scenes seem to be pretty fun. And I'm cool with it because this is like 100% programming. It's just telling it to make a video. All I gotta do is get it to consistently do what I want it to do. Alright? Way to do that is keyframing things. So I'm gonna take a I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with these. I got two other things that I've been wasting enough time on. I'll probably end the stream after I get this at least halfway working, and then probably, because I don't know if I'm gonna get any rest, but I get some rest and then I got some things to do. That's what happens. So what does this mean? So it says it should push that. using the translator app, I see that there's a lot of little things that the coding and the like syntax and different stuff get messed up sometimes, and the app usually can work around that. And like you'll have like a functioning app that works perfectly, but like there's like syntax errors and stuff that are like cause issues. And I think the translating app, that is going to be a bigger problem because it's going to try to do things and incorrectly do them. So it's got to be like, it's probably $1 billion plus industry. $1 billion, like more than that. It's like huge. I'm sure that they have the top translating apps out there doing it a certain way, and I'm probably gonna find out that that's how to do it. But see if I can punch my way through and get my own app. Thing would be fun. Jesus. Something is buggy with this. It's not even buggy. Something got mixed up. I always accuse my AI of trying to deceive me. No, I'm not really. It's usually very helpful, but I always am like, hey, come on, are you intentionally trying to not make this work? It feels like it sometimes. Why would you write it to the reports folder? Well, I committed it, so it is my fault. how my mind's going to. Well, I know I can get my GitHub back. Hopefully, unless it is malicious in some way and like it's trying to get rid of that. Is that if I can get the Git back. So if I get the Git back, then I can pull the Git to the folder. That seems annoying. Well, it's doing that for me. I do have to say I've run into this problem where it needs a little bit more fine tooth comb going with Claude Code, and I'm using polite words with that because it's just almost messed up an entire 2 projects. But is that I say this, I made the commit, but the thing is that like windsurf, I don't have to worry about it at all. Like I'll just be like, I need a new project under Joe, like, and it will like just build it under the right release. So I definitely have some things to say about all the people that are like Claude Code is the premier of everything you need. But I can get why you can just use it. And I can get why somebody would just say that you need to be very meticulous when creating the projects and crafts, knowing everything. Now I'm spitting out 70 projects. Does anything. See something real quick. Let's see. If I go here, so I can do this. just the easiest place for anyone to mess with it if it is getting messed with. Just go to their GitHub. See, when things start to get, it's also because I'm pretty tired, but when things start to get a little bit too, like, wonky, it just gets so suspicious. So I gotta make all these other things private. It's, well, can't have anything nice for people. Basically making it all private. I'd have to give it access to let anybody just copy it. And if the things work, I mean, and they're helpful to people, it should be able to be used. But we can't have nice things. How many other repositories are there? Alright. Agent Hub. Okay. Everything is private. Here. Okay. The problem I'm running into now is I'll probably just end the stream. I'll show where I'm at with this stuff, and then I'll continue it another time. I'm gonna probably get these working first, and then do another stream, and then just go over what I've done if anyone's interested in that. Trying to get the translator working, where I could have a conversation with someone in another language and it not be hard. And then I'm trying to get a gaming system or VM set up so that I can maybe jump off my shadow and start using it through my own channels. And then if that works, then I can provide that for other people, as well as get all of the things that I was going over earlier on my website. That working. But I'll just show you where I'm at and then close it out. So it's been freaking forever on this stream. So I appreciate anybody that checked it out. And if anyone watched this whole thing, the end was not held hostage. I appreciate every last bit of it. But for right now, I'm just trying to get to the end. So lucky. So everything should be working there. So hopefully if I go back, I can deploy this one. I don't think it'll let me. It's like, you know, I'm like a little bit of a believer in like things are just not working right. After I made my GitHub private on multiple projects, things started working better. I don't know. How can you not go paranoid? Still working a little funky, but it was messing up. Let's go. So this was messing up before too. Sorry to jump into another one. This is a report building, and I wanted to see if it fixed. There was one issue where it was like coming, and like the reports are supposed to come out nice, because otherwise, who wants a report that's not nice? And it was coming out that it was like just like plain text. I didn't want that. So that's what I'm looking at now. And $49.99, that's a default price. That's not like I put that in there thinking I'm getting $50 a pop. That defaults, one of the variables is a default for that and for cell, I think, or Stripe, one or the other. So that seems to be at least trying to do something. Mystery mouse. So that lasted not got an deployment from this other thing. Let's see. So vulnerability in Next.js, I wonder if Claude Code can handle it. Nah, that's just me being frustrated and 7 hours, 8-hour stream. I'm more about the time of the stream, or the amount of stream is more like of a disappointment, you know? I'm like, man, there was some other stuff that I could have got done. But like, in a sense, like I enjoy this. It's like I would probably spend maybe until like 2 in the morning, like doing some coding and stuff, and you know, building out something or something I thought was cool, if I thought that video was cool. But then I got like into the several projects, and then I was like, well, I want to complete them. Whereas like normally I think I would have just cut it. But maybe this is the new thing. Maybe I'll just be plugging away for 7 hours, and anyone that wants to watch can do it. We'll see. Alright, so we got that. I'm gonna, be successful if we can get just one deployment of that, and then I'll check some other things, and then we'll call it a night. So this is auto deploying. Fails again. Different errors though. Stupid. So far that's what, like answering myself is like the only way I know how to kind of continue talking, but I always deploy that by accident is anti-gravity. because it's in my like toolbox, then I should probably remove it if I don't use it. Ah, put it in the wrong chat. And I made fun of the wrong Claude. Smart enough to know that this is the wrong project. Oh, did I close out on my report? Damn it. I was looking forward to that. Oh, wait, there it is. All right. Not horrible. It's not anything worth keeping though. Do we have some? Oh. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. Made. probably copied the report thing and then made it into the GitHub of this. So now it's probably gonna have to rewrite all the code that it made, which isn't a big deal. I mean, it was in the beginning part of it, but I chalked it to Claude code not being able to handle the tasks rather than me executing them incorrectly. It's a valuable tool for sure, but I've used this cursor, windsurf. I feel like there's another one out there, but windsurf has been no problems for me. And that being, I'm gonna still use windsurf, or I'm gonna still use Claude code. I just don't know if I want to. I don't know if I have the patience for working like this when, like, you can pull up windsurf and kind of go through executing multiple projects at one side, you know, and clicking back and forth between that UI is kind of frustrating. I guess I could create new instances of VS Code. That might be helpful, but if it recovers from here, if it like puts out a gaming thing from this next deploy, I take it back. But it's like, yeah, like all of these things, they're playing at the pro level, and when they can't hit home runs, they're gonna get traded. Is that the same error, the same Next.js error? So, like, what it's doing right now is it's basically going through the gaming, now removing all of the whole report project. It is doing something I think is kind of backwards, you know? It's like, instead of just realizing that the whole project's like probably foobarred into a mixture of both a report and a game, like a thing. It's trying to like remove each piece by piece. When it puts it like that, it's only 52 files. unbelievably hideous. So what do we got? Low latency, but I don't need all of that like junk about. Right. 2 things, and then I'm just done. I'm gonna make it fix all of the aesthetics. That'll at least show like how the X read whole image. It looks really good. This is a test. If you can provide quality workmanship that is not overly violent, I don't need to type all that. That's just me being aggressive. I swear on everything holy that if it tries to go cyberpunk, how? It is a gaming thing. I get I'm losing my mind. I want to avoid the cliche look. I'm already doing one thing in CRT green. It's like confused. Like it's saying, I'll create distinctive designs without asking. Let me go retro computing 1980s technical manual aesthetic. It's an unexpected for gaming. No, it's not. It's like it doesn't understand its context. And the context being make it so that it is. I'm sorry, I'm reading. I like make it so that it is as like described in the actual product. So like gaming, stuff like that. So it should know what gaming aesthetic somewhat is, and if it's referring to retro computing, I feel like 1980s technical manual on gaming. This last hour and a half, 2 hours has been me just yelling, so I apologize. I promise I'll end it here. I just want to see at least it come out. Hi, good work with this later. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll forgive everything I said over the last hour if it makes this look cool. Man. Alright, so this is the next thing. I'm going to take away all that competitive shadow PC. That's just me talking about what I have currently and what I'm trying to beat. I think Shadow's great. They've given me good enough, things over the period. I'm needing more. And, yeah, so that's why I'm going that route. I'm going to try this translator thing if that works, and then I'll let you guys be. Hello, my name is Joe. I am recording this voice to get a voice transcript recorded voice for myself. Hello, I'm also using a voice recording to try to get this voice under recording. Hopefully it sounds a little bit more high-pitched. I am just trying to do a test, and I don't know what to say. So that didn't work. Right now I'm just trying to troubleshoot to see if I can get this translator to work. It just stopped. Here is the second voice that I would like to use. I think they're going to be the same. but we will see. Thank you. Hello, my name is Joe. Do you understand me? Doesn't seem to translate very well. It's doing a thing where it's like it understands that I'm talking to it, but it's just going back and forth. There's going to be a lot more to do for this. Hello again. Can you understand me? Hello? Anyway, so the voice thing is not working correct right now, or not working at all right now. It's taking in my voices. I'm gonna check all that stuff on the back end. But yeah, I am going to call it a night because it is just gone awry. I really appreciate tonight. It was just a long night. I've been kind of sick for a couple days, and then I just kind of have a free burst of like time. So I just was like, let's go. And that's what tonight was all about. I appreciate everybody that checked it out. Hopefully it was insightful for some and not too painfully, I don't know, painful for watching me. So I'm going to end the stream. But the good thing is I think within the next day or so, I'll have like these apps going. And I'd like to get that video thing working. That would be fun. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of just stuff that I'm doing. And if anyone wants to be, is interested in any of this stuff, then you can, just let me know and I'll work out anything that you guys need. And if you need anything, I mean, who knows? But I am available to help in any way, shape, or form. And I thank you for your time. You have a good rest of your night. Thanks for joining.